Start recording. I'm going to start streaming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Knights of Barovia. The Knights of Barovia, this is Season 4. This is going to be Episode 1 of Season 4. All right. So... So we start the season off. You guys have, at this point, had a chance to do a little bit of downtime, give off your diplomat's pouches, and prepare. Last episode, our episode 0, you guys learned that Barovia is essentially in dire straits, that it's in a peculiar position. Now that it is no longer under the protection of the Empire of Forelis, the Exalted Empire of Forelis, it is inside a country that generally would like to own your country. But thankfully, you have allies that are able to hold them back for a time, and these allies have shown you a way to essentially get a protectorate against anyone trying to incur into your borders. The opportunity is that the Empress of the Empire of Grigaldon, directly to the south of the Exalted Empire, that she is essentially dying of a great curse set upon her, and that it is your opportunity, that if you are able to cure her of this curse, that you will essentially gain her alliance. So you essentially have the idea that she is cursed by a pact that her ancestors made with the Red God Kor and his priests, specifically the priests at the Citadel of Poison Tears. Your call to action is that you need to get invitation into the Citadel of Poison Tears, lest you die of a great curse by passing through into its halls uninvited. So the call to action for the season is, can our heroes make a deal with Davy Jones, the last known red priest of the evil god Kor, who sails the seven seas? Can you, after getting his permission to break into the Citadel of Poison Tears, and utilize the most powerful and dangerous of all codexes to save Barovia, and possibly the Alliance? So you basically got some details of what that contract entails. You grabbed your diplomat's pouches, so you're able to communicate back to allies, cohorts, and units as you do other things across the world while you go out and adventure on this deadly task. And you find yourselves in front of, because you wanted to talk to the prince in Castle Ravenloft, Prince Caspian Zorovich. You go, and we'll say that you're all at the castle, at least in front of the castle, right? You haven't exited into the castle yet, because you are going to congregate there, if that's understandable. Okay, so that's essentially what's happened so far. Let's begin the scene. Each of you describe your characters in the scene, what you look like, if you've brought anyone with you, and then let me know what you do. You are in front of the castle, and let me know what you want to do. And begin scene while I drink my Mike's Hard Lemonade. Not a sponsor, sadly.
No.
And apparently we lost our sponsor for wind turbines, sadly.
Yes, unfortunately. Someone just couldn't handle it.
Sponsorship from your favorite moonshine company?
Oh, and if only. Actually, technically I can't. Because of my work, I can't ever receive money from a company that sells alcohol. But 'tis my life. All right. Anyway.
What's that big alcohol company? You wanted to give us money? Oh, darn.
Yep.
I guess you'll have to give it to one of my players instead.
Okay. Anyway, let's start. James.
Yes.
Porkshank has arrived. How does he get there? Does he bring anybody with him? And what does he look like? Because you guys are packing for adventure.
I am wearing, let's see, a cork around my neck. My axe is on my back, my kilt, and boots. And that's pretty much it. That's kind of what he always wears. I didn't bring anybody with me. I came with Isabella came back to get myself and the Baroness.
Missouri. Yep.
And we're just arriving with all of our tools of our trade, ready to go out, and hopefully the prince will agree to this. And because, he loves when we go out to find him a new bride.
Yeah, it worked out great last time.
Yes.
I mean, we're better at casting things like sword, axe, not so much love.
We're pretty bad at the love.
Hey,
That's pretty awkward for you, given your god.
I mean, I didn't really. I had no hand in the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but Porkshank has his nipples.
What about my nipple?
Nuptials.
Nuptial. Oh.
Not your
That
nipple.
makes much more sense than nipples.
Wow.
The only thing that your nipples are going to tell me is if it's cold.
It's cold.
So, next is Isabella. Do you bring anybody with you, and what does Isabella look like? If you can. If not, we'll go to the next person.
Get me for now.
Okay, skipping you for now. Baroness Azura.
Alrighty. I am, since the were-tiger stuff is worn off, my hair is slowly going back to white from red. But right now she is wearing her gleaming silver and gold armor. So she looks like, in a sense, she looks like a white sunrise almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her eyes are also going back to their solid white gold look after their tiger-like look.
Mm-hmm.
She's got her sword, her shield. She didn't bring anyone because she's going to leave. With how things are, she'd rather leave a lot of people back home just in case. I think, she's just like, okay, let's get this done. And let's secure Barovia's position because I don't want to have to keep worrying about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Perfectly reasonable. Skylar, what is Trina doing? What does he look like? How to get there? Does he bring anybody with him?
Yes. He probably is one of the last to arrive. But two giant eagles come soaring out of the sky and land. As they land, they both transform into Trey and Where Land Meets Water. Walks up. He looks to be wearing white robe. And it has gold and silver trim. You can almost see peeking out from underneath, if you look closely enough, what looks to be like a claw. If you see him from behind, you can kind of see what looks like the paw of a tiger creeping up the back of his neck. And that's about it.
Okay. All right. Knight Nina.
So Nina comes alone. But I mean, her armor is going to be all polished and shiny. Molly's had her way with it, so it's very clean. One of the very few times that will happen. But otherwise, she's just decked out, ready to go. She's got her equipment, and as soon as she sees everybody, she'll sit, wave, and just basic chat.
Okay. All right. All right. So you guys find yourselves in front of Castle Ravenloft. It is morning. The guards do notice you. They will drop the drawbridge leading in. You have all congregated in the road leading up to it. What do you say? What do you do?
Mostly just. Go ahead. Nina is just going to make her way to the throne room. Like, she's been here before. We got stuff to do. She's beelining it.
Okay, just going straight to the throne room. Okay.
Are these Argynvost guards or are these Ravenloft guards?
These are Ravenloft guards. The Augenvostenholt guards are the royal guards, and they're mainly around the king and the king's chambers.
Okay, good. Okay. So then I'll just salute these people. I won't talk to them.
Okay.
I'll just move on.
Okay. No one else has anything. They do ask the stone giant be left outside. Skylar?
I look at where land meets water and I'm like, with what has happened, it is probably for the best. When I get back, I will let you know what I need everyone to do. And we will probably be on our way from there. Me and the rest of the knights.
She will give you a nod and say no more. As you guys get close to the throne room, there are two guards of Augenvostenholt, two knights of it, and they are guarding the throne. They do see you. They will pull their halberds back, and they will ask you to wait. As one of them goes inside, you hear some noise, some talking. The guard comes back, and they open the doors. As they open the doors, there is a young gentleman you've recognized before from the last season. He stands up and he's like, announcing the Knights of Barovia, Knight Nina of Valaki, Burgermeister, Kronk, Porkshank, Knight, trainer of oh shit, Tony went blank. Damn you, fake stutter! It fucked me up.
Bishop Trainer.
Imagine what it's going to do for the
Bishop trainer of shit. What is it? Krezik. Baroness Zira of Augenvostenholt and Knight Lady Isabella of, well, here. He just awkwardly, just kind of.
I thought she had her town was like Ravenswood or something.
Well, yeah, but it's got a thing over where it's relatively unknown. There's an obfuscation. So it's actually kind of like an unknown place unless you know of it. And because of that magical thing, it's a magical thing that her tower can do. Because you chose that trait, it's kind of like it fades from memory if you don't dedicate it.
Gotcha. So. Okay, that makes sense.
He kind of blanks for a minute, and then he just kind of like awkwardly goes to the corner.
Before he scuttles off, Nina's going to put a hand on his shoulder, probably a little heavier than she intends to, and say, "Good job," and give him a little shake. Just to kind of, she thinks she's helping, but in reality, she's probably being a little rough with him.
I'm going to give him a look because he skipped half my titles.
Yep.
Be here all night.
He looks at Knight Nina as if he heard words that you said, but he's too nervous to actually comprehend them right now. He nods. You could have said fish sandwiches are great, and he just would have nodded anyways. And he just awkwardly goes to the corner, and he's just seems like he might need a bag because he's getting close to hyperventilating, and he just kind of hangs out there. And Prince Caspian just kind of sits there, and he just kind of gives him a small nod. He's here by himself since he heard it was just you guys. He makes a motion to the door. The door is shut and locked. He stands up and he says, "Fine knights, all of you seek audience at one time. This must be quite dire. Please." He stands up and he says, "What counsel do you bring me?"
We have come across some good news, some bad news, some so-so news from your former wife's country.
The Exalted Empire.
Yes. Do you remember the Viscount?
The Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud. Yes, I am quite acquainted with him.
He is supposedly like us, but cannot do much for us. What he has figured out to do is that to get us allies, we're going to have to find you another wife.
The Viscount, the princess just kind of like pulls his eyes up to the sky. And he's just like,
And he's going to be, let me see here, Grigaldonian?
the orcs to the south.
Yes.
Yep.
I am confused. Please,
They are under curse,
the whole country.
the whole country, because of some deal they made with one of their gods. So they want somebody to undo curse, which is in our wheelhouse. But in order to secure the deal for them to join us to help against everybody, you are going to have to marry one of the princesses.
I'm going to have to marry a cursed woman. It seems like the bad plan.
Lift curse. So
My marriage will lift the curse?
We will lift the
we will lift the curse, and the marriage will secure the deal. If I understand paper. Here is paper.
He grabs the paper. Oh, thank you, Weibermeister. He reads it.
See, it's very confusing.
I have heard of this red god before, but he is not from my world. It is a god of evil and curses. They made a deal with the red god to against this country burn?
Yes.
And
So
the
now-
line of succession was cursed and such.
Correct. And randomly, whoever is in charge, once the curse is activated, they have 6 months to leave.
a year.
Is it a year? 6 months.
It's a year, but you guys only found out that it's been going on for the last 6 months.
Okay.
Right.
So I
The curse is for a year, but you have 6 months to complete your task.
okay.
From today.
Gotcha. So you can see how I'm very confused.
Why do not they just hire wizards or powerful clerics?
They have everything, but part of the undue curse is you have to have a red priest to give you permission to go into Citadel.
How rare are these red beasts?
There is one.
Yeah.
I mean,
One known one, and some maybe somewhere. We are looking at the maybes, but we are trying to track down the one we know. The Dread Pirate Roberts. No, the other pirate.
Davy Jones.
David Jones, that's it.
The dread pirate, there is a pirate who is a priest of this red god.
Yes. And a leech. So if we kill him, we don't kill him. So we have to schmooze him and make deals. So once again, we will probably have to make deal with him to make our other deal a deal.
Yes.
Making deals with liches is difficult. There's only one lich I know that I will even conspire with. But this one... I trust you, my knights. If what you say is true, and that the kingdom is in jeopardy, I have heard whispers from Voloki and our networks and yours as well, Weinbürgermeister, that the Exorcist Empire, they are on the warpath. This does make sense now, reading this and hearing your words. Why they have not attacked. But if your needs to go out, this is understood. I am hesitant because the last time you left our borders, things got worse. But if we sit and do nothing, the hounds will come. Baroness Azura, you have secured our borders. Perhaps this will help. Perhaps it will give us time. We pray we will not have to use our walls in such a way.
Hopefully, yes. The strength of our borders will be enough to at least deter, maybe, or make someone think twice before doing something rash.
Perhaps so. We do have armies. I do hear the plight of the outside world. With Pharelis gone, many countries cry out, there is great evil in the world. I'm not sure how to act. I pray for your counsel. What do my knights think? What should I do with the outside world? Why we wait? Why you adventure? Should we, Barovia, enter the world and try to take action? Or should we sit here and secure our borders in case the Viscounts is not able to keep the wolves at bay?
At this point, with our small country, we have been poised upon the razor's edge since we arrived. I counsel that we continue on our path of neutrality until forced from it.
Mm-hmm.
Neutrality?
I agree.
Prepare for war, but try to maintain negotiations. We shall be the neutral place where everybody meets.
Understood.
I shall send my diplomats to Feralis to hopefully slow things down on that end. I will use my sway within the Church of Ritter to hopefully push at that end as well.
Noble deeds. Perhaps you will have some success and assisting the Viscount in keeping the wolves at bay. Baroness?
Yes. I agree with the stance that Barovia should remain neutral as far as any actions to be taken. However, I would also add that we should remain defensive. You can conduct trade and other such things like that, but I would not take an interest in the affairs that happen outside these walls, and I wouldn't act on anything happening outside the walls of our country yet.
Understood. Knight Nina.
I agree. We should enhance our forces within our own borders as much as possible to prepare for any eventuality. The better our borders, the better. We stand a chance.
Understood. Well, with this as your counsel, then, I will take it, and I will act on it. Barovia will stay neutral. We will strengthen our borders. We will do what we can to prepare for the worst. But all of my bets are placed on my knights. You have served this country well. You have saved many people. I pray on your success, and I will assist you in what ways I can. You have my blessing, but with this, in the history of Barovia, we have done terrible things in order to survive. Please understand, my knights, I am not my brother. I will pray for your success, but Barovia needs to be a shining example unto the world. Save us, but do not lose your souls in its saving. This is all I ask. There are dark days to come. Let us be torches in the light. And may the light be with you, with the morning Father.
And also with you.
Okay, with that, is there anything else you guys wanted to talk to him about?
Also, my prince, just so you know, we still have feelers out looking for Sun King, because if he returns, it would set everything okay. Well, except for he may be really pissed at us. But
Sometimes I think it might be a small price to pay for peace in this world. There are too many people who do forget the horrors of war. Until they are in the thick of it. It is easy to go to war. It is hard to fight for peace.
And also, I'd like to congratulate you on going ahead and having wisdom and having Savi go ahead and be Baroness Savi. She is very good.
Yes, very much so. She, the ground is fertile, and she wishes to make the best of this world. And Lady Isabella, what wisdom would you ask of me? What do you think I should do? What would you do in this world?
It's a good question, Tony. I didn't hear the last 5 to 10 minutes of conversation.
Essentially, he's asking for counsel on what he should do or what you think should be done. Essentially, what do you want to do with your cohorts, allies, and retainers? He's essentially asking what... so far, everyone's said, oh, neutrality. Maybe send some negotiators out ahead, but strengthen the borders. What does Lady Isabella say?
Isabella is of the same mind. Keep neutrality until we can't. Try to cement this alliance with Griggledon through marriage. Obviously, we're more than happy to go and check out your options over in Griggledon and find you a hot one at least.
Very good. I would settle for one that is moral, and her heart is true. Or his heart is true.
I meant soul hot.
Yes.
Like,
what? I did not know my kiss was so influential on you, sir.
I will do what I can to save this country. But do not lose your souls in its saving. That is all I ask. I care for you. You are my shining host in the darkness of this world. Be an example of Barovia. We are not Strahd. We await your return of good tidings. Go with my blessing. Save Barovia.
Quick out of character thing. I don't know if anybody saw the thing that I put in the chat where I said that I wanted to give my diplomat's pouch to the prince. Is that an option?
Yep, it's totally an option. You can trade letters with the prince if you want.
Yep, I figure at some point we're going to end up clear on the other side of the world. Mm-hmm. So that's probably a safe bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brown.
So your diplomat's pouch goes to the prince. He will take it. And you can add that to your character sheet if you'd like. It's an item. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Good.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. You guys powwow on whatever you're going to do because I believe I've given you the map before of Barovia, or of the world. I will send it to you again just in case you don't have it. Here's a link to the map of the world. And everything else is up to you. You got to find a pirate that is somewhere in a big circular 300 league sea. So,
and we
good
can't
luck.
scry on him. That was the other part of it. We can't scry.
Yeah, he's a lich.
Right.
He's a 20th level spellcaster. He is difficult to find, and for obvious reasons. People love killing him. Him being dead is 7 days of peace.
Yeah.
And there is, by the way, bounties on him everywhere. So you ever happen to permanently kill him? It's
Yeah, that's just going to happen just out of hand. Oops, sorry.
Yeah,
Need to kill him.
You guys did learn that he appears to be a lich without a phylactery, which is weird, right? But who knows? Everyone
They
can
say
die.
he doesn't have one. It's probably just hidden.
It's true. They say he doesn't have one. At least he claims he doesn't. Anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But go ahead, be in character. You guys have teleportation. You guys have ships. You guys have horses. Whatever you want to do. I've got Corey. You are very familiar with this kind of setting.
Yep.
Whatever you want to do, just let me know. All right, I'll be back.
Putting in my stuff for which diplomat has my pouch.
I can put that in the notes so that everybody has it. Whose is yours going to?
It's going to my Dragonborn ambassador, member Nissan.
Azura, you gave yours to Godfrey?
Yep, Sir Godfrey.
Sir Godfrey.
Basically, what I'm going to be doing is I'm sending both of my ambassadors to over to the capital to kind of help slow things down using both the church and their diplomatic abilities.
Okay. And Porkshank, who are you giving yours to?
Luvash Vistari, my Lieutenant Burgermeister / Spy Master.
Okay.
And the people I'm sending with the emissaries are Vad and Torol and Bob and Bobby.
Okay.
Is there anything we would like to know before we leave? I have a topaz dragon who is a gatherer of knowledge at the temple. Maybe he could get us information.
Well, we're all Davy Jones.
Do we want to know about Davy Jones, or do we want him researching where the Summer King may have went?
let's get on Davy Jones, because if we can get that answer, then once we have it, then we can go do other things.
Yeah, that one has a time limit.
Yeah.
Okay. I will ask him to look into that.
The other thing I'd like to do is, as a collective, go ahead and engage the mercenary bands to find the other two treasures to bolster the kingdom.
They're doing that. Well, what are they doing? I have them off doing something. Tony,
Okay.
I remember what they're gonna do.
What's up?
The mercenaries, didn't I have them go off and do something? Are they already looking for the other two treasure troves? Or are they looking for what's underneath the village of Barovia?
I think you had them looking for what's underneath the village of Barovia.
Okay.
I mean, we can always pull them back if we want to send them off on to do something else, but we also don't have any leads on that.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of blind hunting right now. I'd have to roll percentiles every month to see if they're lucky.
I don't know who all else sent troops, but I was going to send the 3 units I have other than my ship, the 2 new ones, and the captain to Astoria. So I don't know if anybody else had units that they were going to send with that or not, to kind of help them out and start a bond.
Okay.
Goodwill. Kind of like U.S. advisors.
So you're planning on sending the Rockhammer Brigade Ruffians, which is a super heavy infantry, the Rockhammer Brigade Hailmakers, which is the heavy siege engine, and the Rockhammer Brigade Iron Crossmen, which is the super heavy archers. That's who you're sending?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And then my other 3 we're going to leave at home, the regular light cavalry, infantry, and medium cavalry.
The Burns Red Interceptors, the Burns Light Regulars, and the Burns Light Interceptors Light Cavalry. Okay, and the Sailors of the Phoenix you're taking with you for the ship?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I have it down as the Kraken, but yeah.
Yeah, I put as the Phoenix, but you can change it to the Kraken.
That's fine.
I have it's your ship.
I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah, essentially that is between about 50 men, right?
Yeah.
A D4 unit is about a full ship of people, right? Outside of yourselves. Which, D&D Beyond, you have a sailing ship, which is a vehicle, and the stats of your vehicle is right here. There you go.
Cool beans.
And that's also the map of your ship, too. So your ship is going to have a captain's quarters and 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms, essentially. Which is about enough for yourselves. So there's 4 private bedrooms, captain's quarters. There is well, I mean the whole list of the ship is there in the map. So there you go. Okay. Anything else you guys were doing?
I know Trey's sending back some money with Where Land Meets Water and telling her the orders for the 2 diplomats, giving her the pouch to give to them, also giving her 15,000 copper and telling her to continue recruiting for the temple. Both guards and other monks and priests, all of that.
Okay.
I also tell her to let my Cyclops priest, what's her name?
Should be in the OneNote.
Breathor, to let her know if she gets any knowledge or anything to do ascending and let me know.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna make a group, a Google group. It's gonna be easier for everybody if I just make a Google group and add you guys to it.
Probably.
Because the more I think about it,
there's going to be a lot of this kind of stuff.
There's going to be a lot of stuff where I'm just going to say, hey, post it to the Google group, and I'll get to your answer.
Okay, yeah. Basically, I'm just sending out people to put out feelers and using their abilities to put out those feelers. I'm also using the Topaz Dragon to look into where Davy Jones might be, where we would find him easiest.
Yep. Go ahead and put that stuff. If it's an action that normally might take like a month to do, that's kind of that stuff where it's there we go. I'm not a robot. Create group, and each of you should receive an email invite into that. Just anything you've sent me, just resend to the group, and I will. It'll at least put a consolidated place, and that way I can remember to reply to things, because my inbox is becoming flooded with mostly political stuff that I keep unsubscribing to.
So could the young dragon be doing some of that stuff too? I don't know what.
So general rules with allies, right? They normally won't fight and die for you, but they will help you, right? They will do significant actions. So depending on what you ask them to do, how significant it is how much they'll do for you in a season, right? If it's to go locate a thing, that's not too bad, unless it's like too deadly, then it might be more significant. So you can ask your allies to do things for you. There's nothing wrong with that, right? They're your friends. They will make a significant amount of risk to help you out because, they like you for some reason, and it's beneficial. So I'll generally let you know how much of your, we'll say it's 1 to 100 bar, right, and how much of that it uses up. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, and each of you got pretty significant allies, and they can do powerful, interesting things. They can, they have abilities, they have networks, they can do a bit. I'm surprised how many of you've rolled above 90% to get those fucking guys too. I'm like, so use them. I don't hand those things out for you guys not to use them. I'm excited.
I've never used one of these groups before. Do we just start the conversation and then just post it, and then it gets people can add to it?
Yeah, and then everyone gets notified. If you have something that generally you don't want other people to know, you can do it as an email, right? The only risk for me in email that I found is with my work, especially the way it's going the next couple months. I don't want it to get buried. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, I like you guys using your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that kind of stuff I'm fine with. But in the meantime, for like the immediate stuff, right? What do you do? So far, what's been the conversation? Where are you guys going? How are you guys going there? You guys all just jumping in a boat, getting on horses, doing lines of snuff powder. I mean, that's an option.
We have the flying ship still, right?
Yes. Flying ship.
Is that not the never mind?
That's the other game.
Sorry.
I mean, technically it's true, but those people are trying to murder you. But,
So what we're saying
and
is
no.
Murder the other group and take our ship back.
There you go.
Plans. So we have a general heading of where to go. We can start by taking a ship there. Since we have the diplomat pouches, we don't have to wait for that answer here.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys got a bunch of areas he might be, right? He might be near the port of Neazaru. He might be near Freeport. Sometimes he's been rumored to stop by a place called the Pirate Camp of Corraine, which is near a hazardous place called the Isle of Dread. He occasionally goes in the Sea of Thieves, but he doesn't stay there very long because the Tuna clan of the Rokugan seems to kind of fight him off pretty well. They're pretty used to him, right? They have a general, like, attack pattern dread pirate that seems to work pretty well. He sometimes will sail up and down Burn, but the Burnians have kind of the same effect where they have a no tolerance policy, right? So, and they're willing to pay bounties to just fight him off. And he's known to occasionally be near the Fathomless Triangle, the Fathomless Sea.
I kind of want to try a thing. It's a new thing that I can apparently do.
Okay.
Called divination.
Mm-hmm.
To try and figure out where he's at. I don't have a particular god that I subscribe to, but
Well, you've got
kind of put it out there.
You have
That's
a person.
not a god.
When you use commune, you're basically talking to
I'm
somebody.
not doing commune. I'm doing divination, which is a ritual spellcast thingy. It says it puts you in contact with a god, or a god's servant. So I guess.
Yeah, it's your. I believe. Let me see. Divination is with a god or god's servant. Normally, the limitation of that is it's like your god, right? But
okay.
But your god knows things, so.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go find a quiet spot and see if I can find us some kind of information.
Okay. So you're gonna go do divination. All right, we'll run that scene. Lady Baroness, what are you doing?
We're just sitting in the castle right now, right?
Yeah, I mean inside the castle, outside the castle. You guys are getting ready to maybe go do whatever. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I'll do troop inspection then.
Yeah. Okay. Do troop inspection. That's fine. See, I haven't received my call to action of what you guys are doing.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I just run the world. Like I can't run a scene if I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Trey, do you have anything going on the next 10 minutes?
It's mainly talking to where land meets water, giving her all the orders for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And the money and what they need to do.
Post it in the Google group, and I will remember to keep track of that.
Yep.
Nina, what are you doing for the next 10 minutes?
She's not really doing any. She's not really doing anything because she's already done the stuff I posted.
Mm-hmm.
I just posted it back in the group.
Okay.
I'd already emailed off, so she'll help Azura with troop inspections if Azura will let her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so back to Lady Isabella. What does your divination look like? What is the ritual of you communicating with your new patron? What does that entail?
I haven't really learned a whole lot about her, so I'm not really sure how to go about it just yet. So I guess I'll start with things that I think those kind of entities like. A small pile of treasures and some burning incense and the oldest book I have with me.
Okay. All right.
I guess.
Yeah, you put those things
like,
ritualistically around you. You put a pile of treasure, an old book, a scroll with maybe a tail upon it, because brass dragons love tails. Some candles, right? Representation of fire.
Yep.
And
with the burning incense and that stuff.
Okay. So you burn some incense, and as you do, your consciousness begins to drift.
Also, you haven't named her yet, as far as I'm aware.
I have. It's in the OneNote.
Oh, well, I can't see the OneNote.
Oh, here. There you go.
Okay.
So, all right. Let's look up divination. If you cast a spell 2 or more times. Okay, so as long as you don't cast it too many times in a day, there's nothing bad that happens. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your magic offering a contact with God's servant. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or concern within the next 7 days. Okay, the spell does not take into account the possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting additional spells, blah, blah, or what they may know. Okay, so you cast the spell, your consciousness begins to drift. You feel yourself slowly drawing upward into the sky. You see the world of Gulasi slowly get pulled back away from you. As you look back towards the earth, it becomes a circular globe floating in an endless starry night. You turn around, the moon of Saphir begins to get closer and closer. It begins to grow, and you go towards the green and blue Saphiric moon. Because the moons are living, right? So they're not just white. It's like looking at the earth. As you pull to, you find yourself going towards beautiful landscapes. You're psychically drawn, and eventually you come to what appears to be a gigantic palace in the middle of a desert on this world, and you find yourself standing, floating, more likely, your consciousness pulled from your body, floating in front of an impossibly large, gargantuan brass dragon with glowing brown eyes. You are standing before your patron, Frozareth the Clever, the mother of the brass. And she sits there. You can ask her, I believe divination allows you to ask her a single question.
Okay. Well, in kind of reverting back to her true self a little bit, she's going to channel Kel a little bit and be like, hi, beautiful. And then try desperately to think of the actual question she wanted to ask. Which essentially is going to be, where is Davy Jones going to be within the next 7 days?
Okay. All right. Let me see if she's able to find out. She is going to... Her eyes flash orange. And she's going to attempt something. I need a 14 on this die to be successful.
Oof.
Not. Her eyes flash orange. They start flashing oranger. Then eventually they kind of just stop. She shakes her head and she's like, I am unable to break through his protections. But I can offer you some insight. There are 2 places. There are 3 places you're most likely to find him, for differing reasons. You may go to... Let me pull my note. The port of Nezradur. But if you go there, you're going to have to wait quite some time for him to come. You're going to wait for an attack. You will have to be patient. A fisherman willing to fish. You could seek aid in Freeport, a pirate city. Many great wizards rule there. They would give you aid if you showed competence in being able to hunt such a foe. But they are not his ally. They want him dead. Or there's a small pirate camp full of circus people near an island which has been recently devastated. If you go there, seek out the clown. He knows where he is. But the clown will have a price. If you pay the price, the clown will tell you where to find him. But that price is great. And not without risk, child. So, one without risk, but you must be patient. One with some risk, but you might have to conspire with wizards. And one with great risk, but is the most certain for your outcome. And your consciousness is ripped back into your body. You've asked that question.
Cool beans. Not doing that again until tomorrow.
Well, you do get the general understanding that you can ask her a question once, right?
Yeah.
You can ask different questions. She's cool with that, but she's giving you the answer to this one. But go for it.
Okay, so having done that, I want to seek out, I don't know, anybody in my party and see if they know one of any recently devastated small islands with circus people on them. I guess that seems like the most certain path to take.
Okay. Do you mean the rest of this party or your people?
Yes.
People? Oh, okay.
Yes,
So, yeah, they're outside. I mean, Skylar's character's outside. He's finishing up a conversation with a stone giant woman who turns into an eagle and flies away.
Okay.
And then Nina and everyone else is just kind of outside. Baroness Azura appears to be dressing down a guard for some... Let me see. Ireland doesn't exist, so what do we call those? Barovian pennants? Instead of Irish pennants? Something like that.
Yeah,
Sure.
call them the Barovian.
Barovian pennants, right? Armor Commissionia. That is the scene. And go.
Okay, hey guys. So I answered to a dragon now. So I went and asked her if she knew where her dude is. And she said this stuff. Do you guys have a preference for which one you want to do?
She did say the price would be great to talk to the clown.
Yes, but in service to Barovia, we're all expendable. So I'm willing to take that risk.
It seems the most certain path as well. I'd be curious what the price is, and it may be something acceptable.
If it is something acceptable, then we could always look into it. If it's not, we could just leave and go to the other location. I do have people looking into it. Here in a day, they should get out there and get started.
Okay. Crunk, you want to weigh in?
I'm kind of with you. We will try most certain path. We must be most effective for our prince and country.
The risk to ourselves is nothing.
Do remember, he
Azura?
also said, do not sell our souls to get this done. He was very adamant about that.
Okay, so we won't sell our souls. Some of us have done that a couple of times already, so that's not new.
Huh.
Okay, so I guess the real question then is, does anybody know of any recently devastated islands with circus people on them?
No.
Tony, does Nina know about this from the whole circus tent thing? Like, is this the thing from Nina?
I've said it a couple times already. What do you guys remember from what I said?
I know you said it's near the Isle of Dread. That's all I really remember. I don't remember. It had an N name, I think, but I thought that one was the one that he wouldn't be back for a long time.
Nobody wrote it down? Nobody remembers?
No, I'm going back through the other notes. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, I know what island it is, but this character doesn't.
Well, you know that detail, right? But
yeah,
you were told certain things, so what does your character assume? Like, what does your character think?
Azura, if we really had to cut down to Azura's core, she's really not going to trust the info of a false god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a bronze dragon, but it's not Bahamut.
Nobody ever said it was a god.
She reveres dragons as gods, so. Mm-hmm. But she's not going to trust, Ritter is nice, but I don't care what Ritter says. Your dragon is nice, but it's not Bahamut or the Morning Lord. Mm-hmm. So Azura's going to be like, sure, we'll try it, but she personally doesn't think anything will come of it.
Okay, that's fine.
But she doesn't know what else to do, so she'll probably go we can look.
You guys do whatever you guys do. I am not a player in the game, right? So I can't interact as a player and tell you guys. I'm not going to. It's an open world. You guys, I give you the clues. You guys put the pieces together.
Yep.
Don't everybody talk at once here.
I'm just the world. I interact when you guys tell me what you're going to do. I'm just going to sit here and...
breathe. Okay.
I'm fine. Let's head to that clown island or the circus island or whatever it is then.
So we know where that's at.
We know it's near the Isle of Dread.
Okay. I posted a world map. You guys can feel free to look at that. You have a copy of the world map.
There are a couple of islands near the Isle of Dread, or the Dusk Jungle, which I'm guessing that's what that is.
There are filters on it. You can click on those, and those have tags on them. It's a thing at the top right corner.
I'm only seeing the thing in the OneNote for the map.
I posted a link in the chat.
To the world
is it in the chat?
To the map. Yep. I'm going to go use the bathroom. You guys look at the map, have a discussion, talk amongst yourselves in character. Then let me know.
Where is the Isle of Dread, folks? I mean, I'm looking at the map. Where am I generally looking?
Is it around Bern? I think it's south of Bern. Corey, do you know where the Isle of Dread is?
Yeah, it's north of Bern and west of Bern. If you hit Rokugan, you've gone too far.
Oh, is it that set of three, like the little island chain right there in the middle?
Sort of.
Between the Dusk Jungle and the Bern Tower?
Hold on, let me double check. I'm trying to open the map right now, and it's not cooperating with me. I can see it in my brain, but I don't know how to describe it. I know if you hit Rokugan, we've gone too far. One sec.
Well, this doesn't have the country borders on it, so I can't.
No, you have to put the filters on. He's made filters for everything, so follow. Hold on. I got it. It is, if you put on borders and then also, crap, where is it? Perilous zones. It says Isle of Dread, and it's right where it says Creeping Jungle. If you head north from the Creeping Jungle.
Ah, yeah.
It's that first, it's an island. It's the first big one that takes up about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hexes. Yeah. If you put on perilous zones, you use mouse over it. It says it.
Yeah, I was too far west.
Yeah.
Or east, too far east. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's like I said, I can picture it, but I always forget where exactly it is.
Okay.
That's where it is. Yeah. So we would have to sail, west from Barovia all the way across the sea. And Freeport is on the way there.
And Freeport is where the cost is, or is Freeport where the...
Freeport's where we'd have to deal with wizards. I know that. Someone has to prove we're worthy of fighting or something. But there is
to who?
the wizards of Freeport. We have to prove to them. That's what your dragon said, didn't it?
Hang on. Sorry, I wrote it down.
a huge price then?
Yeah, I didn't put enough detail on that fucking part of the thing.
Okay. So what you said was you can go to the port Nazir, right? If you go there, you're gonna have to wait the longest amount of time.
Yeah.
But you'll probably find him eventually because he attacks there often, right?
Yeah.
You go to the Wizards of Freeport. They will help you, but they will have some kind of price or some kind of accordance you have to do because they're wizards. Or you can go to a town full of circus people.
Yeah.
And there is a guy there who is a clown. Doesn't say who, says a clown. He will tell you, but he will have a price.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah, the pirate camp of the Karain.
But of course, it's what you tell them. If your character wouldn't tell them a certain part, that's perfectly fine. That's your character.
Yeah, so I say if we want to go to Freeport, it's on the way. But there is that pirate camp, the Karain, which is near the Isle of Dread, which is probably where those circus clown people might be.
Will you spell that for me so I can get it in the notes appropriately? I'm not looking at the map. I can only do one thing.
Corane.
So the plan then, is it to hit Freeport and start there? And if that doesn't work with what we want to do, then go to the circus in Korean or wherever?
Yes.
Yeah, but first we still have to go and secure the quest. We're putting the cart in front of the horse. We still have to go talk to them and get this signed.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's probably my miscommunication. It's already pretty much pre-signed as long as you just have to fulfill the triggering thing for the contract being active, right? Is the lifting of the curse and a marriage. Those two things happen. It's already signed. You just have to do those two things.
Okay, so we don't have to tell them we're doing it.
No.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It's already actually been agreed upon and signed. That was the hard work that Nickel Cloud had done. He had already done that. He did it for his country, but they didn't specify a country. Maybe that was purposeful.
That was a blank spot.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have a blank check. You just have to fulfill
Cash
the
it.
contract to cash it in.
Gotcha. Okay. That changes my approach to this now.
All right, so let's head out. Get on the ship and go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we have access to the ocean from Barovia, correct?
Yeah, I created a river that goes. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing. I was being an asshole. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'm always an asshole, so I'm sympathetic. I get you. Yeah, you guys have access. It's actually there is a river that goes past Pro Rapids that was created when Barovia came into existence, and that's how it was created specifically by the
Leviathan.
the Leviathan. As it tunneled its way out, it created a river.
Gotcha.
So there was a river, and it's big enough to get basically a sailing ship, right? It can get about it can get 2 sailing ships. So basically, it's a 2-lane freeway.
Gotcha.
Big enough a colossal Leviathan could fit down it easily.
Yes, yes.
Cool.
So do you guys, James? If you're going to do that, where's your ship kept?
Last I checked, it was still in Ben's.
Okay, so it's on Ben's, and I guess you're going to take the Luna River north, past Valaki, and then from the Zeros Lake or whatever, you're going to head north past the rivers and out past Pro Rapids into the open sea.
Yes.
Okay, that's doable. Oh, looks like my wife just got home. All right.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. While I do that, go ahead and describe your ship, your crew. I do have a card in the OneNote for them under
Nice.
the village of Barovia, right?
Yep.
Wait. Yeah, it's the town of Benz. You have your crip, your crew, the captain. I did include a link of what your basically your ship has in a unit card, right? As a unit, right? It is a sailing ship. That's in the chat, and you have a map of the entirety of the ship and a list of rooms.
Yep.
So, go ahead and describe what that looks like to everyone else and the crew and all that, and then we will begin sail. To prep you guys for sailing, Corey, you're used to this. On the Monster Health sheet,
Yes.
I have a travel section, right, for skill challenges over sea. And I have a downtime section if you don't want to participate in the skill challenge for the travel. You can do downtimes while you're traveling to learn a bit up your abilities, learn skills, learn tool proficiencies, instruments, learn signature spells like Kethra you've done before, train to learn weapons, feats, crafting magic items, or you could just do a bunch of snuff powder and be coked up in your cabin until it's time to fight. Whatever you want to do, entirely up to you. I'm gonna go talk to my wife and go ahead and give those a perusal. And James, describe what your ship looks like, what your crew is, who the captain is. I believe it's on the crew card, but it's all up to you.
It is.
Okay, I'll be right back. Go ahead and just go with that.
Hank the Bold. It's a primarily orc crew. And the ship is called, well, the Phoenix or the Kraken, depending on who you're talking to. It's a gargantuan vehicle. It's 100 feet long by 20 foot wide. So you have a main deck, a lower deck, and a hold. So we will probably be mostly on the lower deck for sleeping and whatnot. And then there's a forecastle and quarter deck. So it's like a 4-level ship. You guys can look at all the specifics for it. It's got ballista.
Mm-hmm.
Ballista? There you go. And a mangonel?
Yeah, like a ram.
Yeah. It's a range.
Oh, shit. It's a ramming ship.
So, and you have the whole crew on it. Wow.
Yeah, 25 people, I think.
It says 40 soldiers, 8 siege engineers, and 1 priest.
Oh, but then there should be like general sailors, a cook, a bosun, and a quartermaster.
It's supposed to be a total crew of like 50, then just us.
Yeah.
So, unless it's absolutely needed, it doesn't look like we're going to have to help maneuver the ship.
No. Gosh, no.
No.
I know once we get onto the ship, you will see Trey actually, it seems like he had lived on the sea for a very long time. He actually does have proficiency in navigation tools, vehicle, ships. Yeah. I forgot that I've had that. And yeah, it was part of my backstory. He was on a ship for a few years with Lit.
The one thing I'll probably forget, so if we get into sea battle, this particular ship has Savage, which means it has advantage on the first attack check it makes each battle.
Nice.
So
That'll be handy.
could be. So that's why I'm saying, since I'm not good at remembering that stuff, we're going to group member. I'm going to use
So
all
we'll
your
all forget.
all your young brain.
Oh, that was great.
Okay. So, yeah.
Everybody agreed we're just going to kind of head to the Clown Island. I think we're going to stop by just to check out Freeport on the way, though, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If we want to do any shopping, it'd be a
Just a
good
lot
place
of
to stop.
traveling checks and, see if we get attacked.
Yeah.
Do we need to shop for any supplies ahead of time?
The ship should be fully stocked, ready to go.
Question. Is
Answer.
that advantage on the first attack roll in the encounter or each turn?
Let me double check. It is each battle.
Ooh.
Okay.
First attack check it makes each. So basically, when they come about and get ready to fire, they get the first round.
All right. Got some.
I guess we could buy a bunch of alchemy supplies and I can make potions and stuff along the way as well. If you guys want to do that.
As long as it doesn't blow up the ship, that should be fine.
Whether or not you actually want to, either way, we're probably okay.
Probably more of your character stuff. Where is my...
Oh, and it can be you can row it as well.
Oh.
So you can take advantage of that ram.
I should have gotten dinner before this.
You could probably have it delivered to your hotel.
Yeah, just send
I
out.
could, but the boyfriend is going to bring me back dinner from the place that they all went to. So, I just have to be patient, but I'm fucking starving.
Hopefully, it brings you back something nice.
Well, yeah, he had me look at the menu for the place they went and told me to tell him what I wanted.
And you said beef only.
No.
Oof.
It's something called the Seven Holy Founders Chicken Wrap with Fries.
Well, that
seems
sounds
pretty
delicious.
Are you sure they're not playing D&D too?
I think that's why I picked that one.
That's awesome.
Got grilled chicken, lettuce, and tomato on it with a whole bunch of cheese.
Okay, Skylar, I added in crafting alchemy checks to that. I was
Okay.
going to do that. I had to do that the previous game
Yep.
for another character. I thought I had added it, and then it just didn't fucking appear, and I was angry at myself. I'm like, what the fuck, Tony?
I
thought you
was
did this.
I was 90% sure you had to, Tony.
I thought I
was-
did. I just, it's not there.
Because you had specifically told me, oh, it's there, and I looked for it.
Yeah, I was like, I felt like an idiot. I'm like, where is it? So, Tinkers, Tools, and I'm adding one for tech too, just as a note for Tony. Once again, I've got a lot of docs. So for alchemy, if you do alchemy, you can do alchemical discovery, and once you've discovered something, you can create it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. That's cool.
It's kind of neat. You can, and it just, you have breakthroughs, and that's a thing you can do. Or if you're a Tinkerer's Tools guys, you want to do technology, you can make wondrous inventions. And I've got a chart for that too. Or if you find books, you can roll and you can see what it is. I have many random books and some intelligent ones. We'll see.
Hey Tony.
Yep.
With my knowledge of sailing and navigation, how much time will it take us to get from Valaki to the Freeport? I think it's the first place we're stopping, right?
Yep.
Winds and roll dependence, right? Because if you don't use actions to assist the crew, right, I go with base. If you make rolls, you can increase the speed of the ship when you do the roll. It also depends if you're eating rations or not, because if you're fishing along the way, it's -1 to your movement. If you're not eating rations, it's normal movement. Keep that in mind, because you want to do things like when you burn rations, and you guys are supposed to track your group inventory. When you burn rations, you know, those can run out, and you can stop
Yeah.
at sea.
That is not fun.
Yeah, not so fun to starve at sea.
If I would recommend, if we're not in a hurry, we can fish as we go.
Yeah, which basically means you dedicate time to fishing and stuff like that, so you're not traveling. That's why it's -1 to movement. You essentially lose 2 or 3 hours in the day, you know, fishing and like rolling nets behind the ship, that kind of stuff.
Out of
So-
curiosity, and if this is too metagame, just tell me. Does anybody have the spell Create Food and Water?
Actually, maybe. I thought I might.
Yeah, if you do that, that helps. That only does 10 people though, and there's 50 people on the ship.
Right, but it'll save on rations, and it'll give us like probably a little bit of extra time.
Well, yeah, it'll save on your rations, but I mean, burning crew rations means feeding 50 people.
I don't have summon or whatever food and water, but I have purified food and drink. So, you know,
Yeah,
I
I've
can
got that
turn
too.
salt water into drinkable water.
There is that.
I have that as well.
And I can talk to animals now.
Yeah. I guess I could bring up big beasts to catch, like sharks and things, because I can dominate beasts.
That could be a thing you could do. Once again, that's germane, right? If you want to use your skill actions during travel to feed the crew to not burn rations and not burn movement, you can make those rolls. Yeah, the possibilities are endless, right?
So if we're just doing normal movement with the crew, how long would it take?
Normal movement with the crew is 1d4 hexes. Actually, it's a ship, so it's 1d8 for movement on the open sea.
Okay, because I'm just trying to figure out how much time we're going to have between here and there. For
Normally, if
what
it's
we
like
would do during
1d8
downtime
movement,
actions.
we'll say you get an average of 4, right? If you so if you're just doing you found ways to feed the crew without having to fish and stuff like that, and you just do d4 movements, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days to get to Freeport.
Okay.
That's
we're
an
averaging
average
14.
4 for each day rolled. The way I do travel to speed things up is you just tell me what you're going to do during the journey, right? And I just have you roll a bunch of days at once, right?
Yeah.
And then I average whatever the heck you're rolling for your thing you're doing, either training or helping or sailing or whatever, for the leg of the journey, and then I accumulate that across a equivalent amount of days, and then I multiply that against your successes.
Okay.
It seems a little weird, but after you do it once or twice, like Corey has said, it gets a little old hat. What I do is I do have you track your own successes, right? I will not track those.
Yeah.
So track your own successes. Note section on the character sheet is generally good for that.
Yes, it is.
So
I recommend that. Yeah.
yeah.
Especially write down what you're training for too.
You can train multiple things. Like you'd be training a
Yeah.
feat one day, training skills the next. Maybe if you want to actually learn how to pilot a ship, great way to learn that, right?
Yep.
If you want to start Breaking Bad, you could do that on a ship. I'll let you know how many drugs you make or how much, how pure the meth is, right? I don't know what the equivalent of meth is in this world.
Catnip. It's catnip.
It's catnip. There you go.
Yeah.
I do have some. My
Mhm.
character still has catnip jelly from the feast.
You see me in a tweak every once in a while. Just, oh shit.
Anyway, so you guys board the ship. You guys actually have a map of the ship. I did put a link to what that map is. Do you guys claim bedrooms? Because there are 4 bedrooms in the captain's quarters.
Can somebody put that map into the Google group? Because that's about the only way I'll be able to see it.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find that. I will
Number
do.
9
I will
a
do a
bedroom?
couple things. I will post in the Google group a couple things to help because they seem to get lost every once in a while. Let me see. Knights of Barovia. I am going to post some conversations. I'm going to post out. How do you post? It's been a while. Conversations, recent groups. New conversation. I'm going to call this helpful links. I'm going to call this map of the world. Gods. And then I'm going to have monster health. Then I'm going to roll room, right? Because that gets lost every once in a while. And ship map and stats, because the ship is a character and that character can be killed.
Oh, so this is kind of a group of emails. I like. Okay.
Yeah, that way I can look at it. It kind of prevents me from, because I don't want to miss anything, right? I don't want to not respond to an email, especially with my work. I hate the fact that my work gets in the way. It pays the mortgage, but damn you, mortgage.
Now
Only
that,
this was communism,
I lost
right?
my train of thought.
Monster health sheet. Share.
Oh crap.
I'll post this in a second. I'm just working on getting it. But it'll be good, so I can just keep pointing back to this.
Is it ready?
Monster health. Great. Gods. I'm going to share the gods document in case you're like, what gods are in this world? This is generally useful if you have the religion skill, right?
Yep.
What else is good? Probably the calendar, right?
This is money.
Is there anything else you guys think of that might be useful?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. I'll put this in. I'm posting that message now. Okay. So, given the ship on the lower deck has 4 rooms. These are all marked as 11, and there's a 10. These are all bedrooms, right? 10 is technically, I think, a jail cell. Let me see. Room number 10 is the medical cabin, right? But that can also be a bedroom, right? That's where your medical deck is. Because this ship is pretty much now the Enterprise. The other ship has its own character card.
I mean Nostromo.
The Nostromo, sorry. We keep going through ships. Has like its own like character card, and I posted that to your guys' ship, you guys a while ago. But yours is more of a general ship, so.
Yes.
Like, so you have rooms in there, and you guys can sleep wherever you want. I don't suggest, sleeping in the privy, but
What is number 9?
That's number 9 is the privy.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay.
That's a place you go to poop.
I thought
I
so.
don't think the question is what's a privy. I don't think that was the question.
No, that was not the question.
There are essentially 3 rooms, right? So who's bunking with who? There is a captain's quarters. James, do you sleep in the captain's quarters? Do you kick the captain out?
No, I let the captain keep his quarters.
Okay, so there's 3 bedrooms.
I'm very egalitarian. I'm not like that guy.
Okay. So there are essentially 3 free bedrooms. Where do you guys... Who's bunking with who, or who's sleeping where? Just so I know.
Isabella, are you good bunking with Nina?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
That means there's 3 more bedrooms at that point?
2.
There's 2.
2.
I forgot
Okay.
the other one's a medical cabin.
Trey will actually sleep in the hold.
Okay, you sleep in the hold with the rest of the guys. Cool with me. So that's 2 bedrooms.
I'll
And then there's 2 of us, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, sounds like a plan to me. I'm going with that. So I'll say bottom right. Right, that one looks like it could fit 2 beds in it. It's a little bit bigger than the others. So that'll probably be with the ladies. And then probably the one next to the ladies, I assume, is Baroness Azura. And one on the north side by the medical cabin is probably Kronk Porkshank, right?
Are those rooms numbered? Can you?
Yeah, they're number 11.
11 and 11.
But they're all 3 of them are 11. Bottom
Oh,
right
that's
is
not-
L-shaped, right? So it has a little bit more room.
Yeah. L shape 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, shape 11 is you guys, and then
I'll have 11A, and Porkshank will have 11P.
Yeah, your 11 is by the medical one, which is room 10, Porkshank.
Okay.
Directly across from that is Baroness Azura's, and I assume the other one, since it's bigger and it's an L-shaped, could hold Lady Isabel and Nina.
Yeah.
gotcha.
That sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Works for me.
It's going to be useful. It's going to be useful in case the ship ever gets attacked. I just know where you are. So, whatevs. Okay, so now that we've gone through that, we have a map of the world. I have a thing where you are. I will be nice. I will say you're able to get out for your first day without any rolls all the way up to by the port of Pro Rapids. So we will begin the adventure there, right?
Nice.
I will assume your characters have packs or whatever, and you have your stuff with you, right? If you have stuff on your character sheet. Unless you specifically say you're leaving that somewhere. I'm okay with that as well. All right. I actually do have a filter for Knights of Barovia and where you are in the world. So I have a movable thing. So I'll move that as the days go. Just to be nice, to help out, I will cast the map, since mine doesn't quite update. The updates don't, I think, every like 12 minutes, you see. Map of the world, Gulasi, great. You guys see the map?
Yes.
Yep.
You are the blue star on the map. The Knights of Barovia. Or as they say in Barovian, the Knights of Barovia.
Okay, so we're headed to Freeport first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So Freeport is right here, right? That's roughly, if you guys roll an average every day, that's about 14 days worth of travel. During that potentially up to 14 days worth of travel. What do you guys want to do on the ship? There is a ship full of crew people, so you will get at least, not have to you won't be hindered by not helping, but you won't be helping too. Also, Kronk, the ship has starting stock of 30 days rations, right?
Yeah.
So you can choose to use those, and basically it means that you don't take a -1 to your roll automatically, because they eat instead of fish. Now, you guys can choose to take actions. Those actions are located in the monster health sheet under the travel rules. You guys are, of course, C, under the C section, right? All this is based off germaneness, right? Some skills are impossible during travel. If you want to help with the travel, you use the C section to kind of be a guide, right? So you basically have to hit that number, and anything bonus above that is more successes you get. The more successes you get, once you get past certain tiers, you get bonuses to movement, right? You could have 1d8 plus 7 to movement one day if you rolled enough successes with everybody. And they're cumulative. Yours and somebody else's add together. Or if you choose and you don't want to do that, you can do the downtime tab, and you can up your stats, abilities, and do stuff during downtime. So I will start with Leslie. On the leg of this journey to Freeport, from the Sea of Desna to the Azure Sea, what is it that your character would do?
She's probably going to want to learn how to sail, because that's not something that she's done before, so she'll help with that. And by helping, she'll learn it, kind of the idea.
Nothing wrong with that. That would be learning a tool, which is line number 9. Tool proficiency, learning a tool. There is no half proficiency. I should probably just delete that. Hindsight being 20/20, I found out there isn't a half proficiency with that. There's only really full proficiency with a tool. So your goal is to eventually get 20 successes, right? You accumulate successes as you go. You roll your intelligence bonus plus your tooler kit, right? You do have access to a ship, so I'll give you the +2 for tooler kit to do that. You do have a sailor with you to teach you, since you're on a ship, so you do get advantage. That is the plus teacher, just means advantage. So your intelligence plus equipment, go ahead and roll that with advantage in the roll room. I'll move to the next person, then I'll look at your successes, and we'll talk about how many that multiplies to. James, you're next on deck. What are you doing during this leg of travel?
I think I'm going to learn, or not even really learn. I just want to mingle with the crew, roll dice, drink.
Yeah, you want to carouse, right?
Yeah, I'm not really trying to learn how to be a sailor. I'm not really trying to learn how to be a captain. I'm just wanting to kind of increase my rapport with the group.
Yeah. So carousal will be I will say a persuasion check, right? I'll go back to the travel rules, right? And you will help travel. You're basically keeping up motivation while also carousing with your fellow sailors. So go ahead and roll me, since you technically are their lord, right?
Yes.
You get a roll with advantage. It's your ship. You get advantage on social checks on board because, well, you're their lord. So go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage. Your DC is 15. Anything above that is extra successes. Skylar, what is Trina doing during this endeavor?
For the most part, he's actually reading the book of the book of Ritter, studying up on religion, that kind of thing. Other than that, he'd be carousing with the crew, but it's mainly just getting to know people.
Okay, getting to know people. I'll say your dedication, your prayer, your stuff like that. Does that sound fair? That's a concordance check.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you're praying. You're dedicating your time to praying to Ritter. Your drink and your carousing is a prayer to Ritter. That kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
And how many days of this are we?
Alrighty.
This is going to be. I'm going to roll for the days of travel after all this is done, and I'll let you know how much. We'll get to that last. I'll deal with the multiplier after I see your guys.
Well, no, how many of these do I roll? That's my.
You're only going to roll. You're only going to roll once with advantage, right? So it's a big thing over a 14-day
Yeah.
thing.
Out how to roll 2D. I just rolled twice.
You're
Okay,
you're basically going to roll twice, and you're going to take the better result. Yep. And I'll see that once you roll in the roll room.
That's why I'm trying to create a roll. It's a
Oh
D20.
yeah, so that'd be pound D20 plus whatever,
Right.
and you do that
Just-
twice. You can
Okay.
you can click on your previous roll, so you don't have to type it all again. Or if you're used to the roll room, if you go to that little gear box, you can actually set up 1D20 plus whatever.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to do.
Yeah, you hit the change, then you can put it in there, and then you hit the done, and then you got it.
Wow. You 21 or 21. Okay.
Nice. That's pretty damn good. That's why we got the roll room. And there's no question of that roll. You rolled it. So, Baroness Azura, what are you doing during this leg of travel? There are many lonely sailors. Orcish men, big and burly.
Wow.
Not
I
as
don't
big
want
and
to share
burly
a
as
room anymore.
Porkshank.
I'm moving in with Azura.
I'm gonna do kind of the opposite of Triana and Porkshank. I'm gonna be instilling, like, while the crew that works, I'm gonna be intimidating and like instilling discipline.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be on this ship, it's going to run like I run my keep.
Nice. That sounds to me like an intimidation check, right?
Oh, I hope so.
So it's definitely go ahead and roll intimidation. It is going to be under the C rules. Your DC is 15. Go ahead and roll an intimidation, and yeah, go for it. That will help taskmaster them into better sailing. Lady Azura, what are you doing?
I just told you what I'm doing.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I meant Lady Isabel. Geez, sorry. I looked at you, I looked at Kethri, and I said your name. I've been drinking. You know what? At this point, I blame Obama. There we go. I blame Obama.
I miss him.
That just seems like, that just seems germane, right? Why not?
It's the right thing to do.
Anyway.
Right.
Well,
We've lost 30 subscribers. Ah!
They joined just so they could get off of the. They could just unsubscribe.
All right.
well, I'm not particularly helpful, I guess, in as far as sailing and things. I mean, I can try to help where I can.
Yeah.
I do want to make sure that, any food and water that we have on the ship is edible or potable, either one. So I'm going to check those every day.
Okay, so you want to be the person that purifies the food and the water, maybe make rations last longer, that kind of thing?
Yeah, because, things have a tendency to go bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And then, just try to contribute to everybody's survival, I guess. Kind of what I do.
There's nothing wrong with that. So let me take a look at the monster health sheet. Let me look at the travel rules. I will say that is a germane thing, right? Normally Arcana is a athletic stealth. Normally Arcana is a 20, but since you're using a spell-like ability in a germane manner, I'll say the DC is 13, right?
Okay.
So go ahead and make me an intelligence plus arcana check to purify the right things at the right time, preserving your spells and all that kind of stuff. And go ahead and roll that. And yeah, that sounds like a fine use of it for the leg of the journey.
So my intelligence modifier plus my arcana.
Yes. Yes,
So
your
I need to
Arcana
roll a
skill.
grand total of 2 to be successful.
Nothing wrong with that, though. Nothing wrong with that. Your DC is only 13, right?
17.
17, that's pretty damn good. All right, so I'm going to start with Nina. I'm going to work my way down, and I'm going to count up successes. Nina, how many successes do you have, and what were you doing again?
You didn't tell me what my DC was. I was assisting the crew in learning how to sail.
Oh, that's a skill check?
So I rolled a... Yeah, okay, so I did a skill check.
Yeah, so the DC is you are learning a skill, so you go to the skills category in the downtime section, right? The DC is 10, 15, or 20. Starting at 10, everything after that is more successes. You accumulate successes as you travel, and then you learn the skill. The tool of proficiency.
Yep, rolled it with advantage, so I got a 13 and a 16, so with advantage 16.
16, that is 2 successes multiplied by how many days it's going to take. Remember that you have 2, and then I'm going to figure out how many days it takes based off what everyone else does. All right? James, what do you got?
Mine was a 21 or a 21.
Ooh, oh yeah, 21. That is going to be, that's at least 2 successes. Yeah, because that'd be 15, and then it is 18. Actually, it's 3 successes, right?
Woo-hoo.
3 successes, and that's going to multiply by days, so that's good. Okay, Trey, what did you get?
I got a 17.
Okay, that's going to be 2 successes. I'll let you know how much concordance you gain once we figure out the days.
Okay.
Baroness Azura, what did you get?
I got a 24 on intimidation.
Well, fuck my cat.
Well, and since I wasn't proficient, my DC was 18, so I still pass it, but...
I
just
actually
wanted to,
decided proficiency, I'm just going to ignore that. It's going to be it. Proficiency already gives you a bonus, so I'm just going to call that 4. I'm kind of retooling it as I go. Proficiency
no, that's
already...
fine. I like that.
Yeah.
Because it makes it easier to pick a skill when I don't have to worry about proficiency.
Right. You know, just pick what's germane. So, all right, and Lady Isabella, what were you doing again? And what'd you get?
I was checking on rations and stuff and just doing what I can to contribute to everyone's survival. Told me my DC was 13. I rolled a 17.
Oh, wow. All right, that's 3 more. Okay, so that's 10 successes for travel, which means that you get a plus... Technically, you negate the -1 and you get a +2, so I'm going to roll... I will roll to see how many hexes of movement you get. You are going to get... I'll do this one. Change pound D8 plus 3 for each day. And let's see, our target is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 44, 42. We need to go 42 hexes. So let's count these out. That is 11. 11. How is that mechanically possible? Oh, I fucked it up. Pound. 1d8. Yeah, I see what I did. Okay. 8, 6, 10, 4, 11, 4, 5, 4. Okay, so let me start adding these up.
12, 22.
Let me see. Calculator.
1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4,
8
5.
plus 6 plus
You have
10.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Oh.
Okay, 52. Okay, shit. Actually, negate 1 day. You made it on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th day. That plus 3 essentially saved you, God, like 6 days worth of travel. Good job,
Nice.
guys. Okay, Nina. How many successes did you have? 2?
2 per day, so that'd be 16.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12.
What?
You made it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8. 8 times 2 is 16. Yes, 16 successes. You're close. You're every day. You're almost proficient, right? You're kind of at that point where you only have to go back to your manager every once in a while and ask a couple questions. But most of the time, you can go up to the ship and say, "You are the manager," right?
I'm the captain now. That's fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. You're close. You think a couple more days of travel, and you'll have this ship steering down, and you will have proficiency in vehicles water. James was carousing. They are caroused. Trey, you got 2 successes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. 20 divided by the number. Gain 16 concordance.
That puts me over 100.
Oh yeah. Concordance is good. It's a burnable thing, but you bank it. It's good to get when you can get it. And Lady Isabella, you were traveling. Baroness Azura was whipping. So okay. Now we're gonna do the second thing that I normally like doing.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna roll to see what happened during those days. So let me go to the roll room. I need everyone to roll me, for the first leg of the journey, the first 3 days, I need everyone to roll me a d12. Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Let's hope I don't roll a 9. Okay, I rolled a 12.
Thank God.
So the first 3 days, nothing happens. Good winds, no pirates, no Nenedranians, no dragons, no krakens, no crackheadians, nothing. Next 3 days. Let's go ahead and since you're in the Azure Sea, let me look at my plot write-up real quick. Because I have a plot write-up for the Azure Sea.
Does he flip the script on us and we find Davy Jones in the middle of the Azure Sea?
It's technically a possibility. I have write-ups because you can randomly just run into him. Right? That's a thing. You can literally fuck around and randomly run into him. He is
Fuck around and find out.
seeking Davy Jones. Okay, that is in the sea of where?
Azure.
Give me a second. No, okay. That's that one. That's Cholt. That's Freeport. All right, everyone, roll me a d12 for your travel in Freeport or near Freeport in the Azure Sea. And if you just need to roll a d12, you hit the question mark. There's actually some dice already there.
That's what I did.
Or you can just click on the other person's D12 roll.
That one works too. Okay,
I like
so
to do
who's rolled already?
Everybody.
Everybody has, yeah. Nobody.
I'm gonna say everybody has a roll.
So I rolled an 8. Nobody rolled an 8. Okay, cool. Last day there. Everyone roll me a d8. You are near the port of Freeport. I got a 4, I got a 2, I got a 5, I got a 6, I got an 8. Uneventful journey. There's also one more thing I need everyone to do. Now that we're past this, I need everyone to roll me a d12.
For dysentery?
Yeah,
Sure.
That's a ton.
Sure.
Whoops.
Actually, it's only one person rolls a d12. Each of you pick a person. Sorry, all of you pick one person. That person rolls a d12. I'm sorry, I fucked up. I had to relook at my own rules.
Whoever rolled the 11.
Okay, are you
Well,
guys
so
are you
Dad
guys fine
rolled
with that
too.
being the 11 then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Nothing happens. I have a secondary table you got to roll on. I got a lot of. Okay. All right. So the seas are fair. Your food is well purified. You're able to extend the rations beyond what normally are able to be extended, so you don't burn any rations for the movement. But you don't suffer any negatives, thanks to Lady Isabella. The helping of the sailing has helped not tire out the other sailors, and it's made up for lack of skill with enthusiasm. The men are fairly caroused, but also very intimidated. And you eventually, it is a uneventful journey. It's beautiful. There is nights, days, beautiful sea breezes, flying fish. You see monstrous whales, sharks, coral, lots of beautiful things. The occasional mermaid. You pass big, beautiful ships, some of them even flying in the sky, some of them going under the water, even. But nothing eventful. Nothing, at least offensively, eventful. It is a beautiful journey. Eventually, you guys make it to the city of Freeport. Let me give a description. So let me go to Free Cities. Oh, what is that doing here? Delete that, Tony. Okay. What the fuck? Why are they both the Temple of Elemental Evil?
Because it's always the evil.
Anyway. Located in the middle of the Azure Sea is the free-floating city made of thousands of docked ships that have been permanently latched together. Okay, the middle of the sea, latched together. The outer walls are made of loose timber to keep the free winds from ravaging the city, and the small but powerful circle of magi keep the weather fair. Man, my grammar is terrible. But keep the city basically free of feline winds. So basically, think. Have you guys ever seen Waterworld?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first
No.
town you come across now had a big giant wall around it, and there's a bunch of floating docks and ships. It's very much
Yeah.
that, but bigger, right? The city does have two giant open gates, which are open at this point into a massive dock. There are towers surrounding the entirety of it. All of them appear to be some kind of wizard's tower. It is a well-known, at least James, Porkshank Carousing would learn that the city of Freeport is ruled by a council of pirate magi lords, and that council is ruled over by a central pirate king, whose tower resides in the middle of the city, and each pirate lord has a tower on the outside. Each of them are powerful spellcasters in their own right, and rule through might, and each of them control a province of the city, be that trade, brothels, war, whatever. There are 9 pirate magi lords that rule over the town. There are laws within it. Your guys generally don't know many of the laws, but I'm sure you can find out what those laws are. There are laws that rule over the town. They are called the Accords. Yeah, that's
Like
basically what
Honda?
you have. You guys pull into the city as you pull into the city. You make dock. There is a single gentleman with multicolored shawl. A character on a dock with a multicolored shawl, your characters learn, is a portmaster. Generally, the accountant who takes the fees and will answer questions and give you permission to go onto land. Or, at this point, a floating dock in the middle of the ocean in a walled city. So there is a multicolored man. He is a human, dark ebony skin, short cut hair, and blue eyes. He comes up to you. He appears to have some kind of foreign accent that you've never heard before, at least your characters. So who would be on the dock to meet the harbor master?
The captain.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. The captain does exchange words with him back and forth. Some coins exchange hand, and the captain comes back and he says, "My lord, you've got your oh shit, no, he's sorry, he's Grigaldonian.
Yes.
I am Russian. My lord, you are given freelance reign to be in free port. We are allowed here. I have paid for docking for 2 days. But Lord, you must know that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 13 rules of this city that must be followed. First, rule of Freeport. Rule 1, all grudges stay outside the doors. You get caught, you get hung. The second law is the right of parley. Basically, that means you make deal with other person. Second one, Article 2, Section 1, Paragraph 7. You have to share spoils. In other can provide to help appraise and split treasure. First ones on the house. So if you come here with spoils, you have to share with the city small percentage of finder's fee, but they will help disseminate treasure. This is pirate city, my lord. There are pirates here. Next, rule 4, article 2, section 2, paragraph. If you break it, you bought it. Article 5. Fire magic of any kind is forbidden inside Freeport. We are in Wooden City. Article 6. Rapists will be raped. Thieves will be stolen from. Killers killed. And, quote, etc., etc. Rule number 7. No one fucks my daughters. I have no idea what that means, but it is a law of Freeport. I do not know who these daughters are. Article number 8. An act of war can only be declared by Pirate King, who would parley with shared adversaries. The king could only be elected by popular vote by all 9 pirate magi lords.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep notes while you're going through this. 8 is an act of war can only be declared by the Pirate King.
Yeah. I'll actually I'll post those in the chat.
Thanks.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Next law, only captain may challenge captain. If a captain steps below deck, then that captain is game until sun sits again where he stepped. Basically, if you're a captain, only you can fight another captain. My lord, you would be the captain of the ship, if you would choose. Next, trading for products fair and square mean the seller can do as they like, including resell at profit. This is a law. Next law, the code calls for pirates to respect their fellows on the account. Knowingly targeting and sinking other pirate ships is strictly forbidden.
Ronnie, your notes cut out after knowing.
Oh. Knowing?
When you pasted it,
Yeah.
up to K and O, it cuts off.
K and O. Of which one?
The last one.
Last one.
Yep. Everything beyond that is just not there. So whichever else is left.
Here, I'll post the last, like, 1, 2, I'll post the last 5 again, just to make sure you got them all.
Thank you.
There you go. Next one, trading for products fair and square means seller. Oh, we already did that one. The code calls for pirates to respect their. Oh, we already did that one. Okay, last 2 laws. Killing a surrendered enemy is not allowed. All disputes will be handled by trials by. It says TBD. I do not know who this TBD is. I'm guessing this is by. Oh, I know what I had here. Never mind. I burn an etiquette. Be handled by the Germain Pirate Lord, the Pirate King being the final arbiter if needed. I will repost that one real quick. I think I wrote that law before I actually had the Pirate King structure written out and made for the city. Okay, got it. So he says that he rolls up the scroll and he says, "All right, this is good to have. This is good to know. All right, I'm going to keep my men on the ship because I'm very confident that they would break 1 or 2 of these, and I do not want to have my ship sunk." Well, good luck, my lord. I guess welcome to Freeport, the freest city of all pirates. Oh, also, there is one other law. No ship may attack another ship while within sight of Freeport. So if you can see the city, you can't do anything. If you can't see the city, you can do whatever you want.
Wow. Anybody say Cloud Bank?
Out of character, guys, there is a tavern. There are pirate lords, right? Each of them in their respective towers. Surrounding the city, the central pirate king is in the middle tower. There is a blacksmith shop. There is an alchemist shop. There is a jeweler's shop. There is an enchanter's shop. And there is a general store. As just general points of locations on the map.
Nice.
There is a medical ward with a, I would say a hospital of sorts / asylum. If you need ship repair, there's a ship repair place in town. It's currently got a couple cranes, and he seems to have a ship in its grasp, and it's like there are people on there doing repairs on it. This is a large kind of horseshoe-shaped dock. What do you guys want to do? Where do you want to go?
What's the? I would ask the colored man.
Mm-hmm. The multicolored dockmaster will turn around and he will say, "Do you speak Netadrorian?"
Yes. Netadror. That's the elephant people too, right?
Yep. That's Netadrorian.
Oh, yep. I speak it with Loxodon, but yes.
Oh, that's fine. That's the same thing. It's Netadrorian is what the thing is.
I know.
Isabella and I have that as well.
Okay.
Yep.
I speak all languages.
I ask, what is best way to get positive attention of Pirate King?
I would assume.
I'm thinking a Swiss accent. Give me a second. You want to get the knowledge of the attention of Pirate King, correct? I would suggest Bounty Board. He has a couple bounties on Bounty Board. If you do bounty, he would have to talk to you, yes?
What is on Bounty Board?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to go to the tavern. I'm
Okay,
a dockmaster.
Well, I mean, are these fugitives? Are they?
I would not know. I would not
Okay.
know. I
I
don't
will-
keep track. Bounty board changes so much. Right, ships go in and out. I docked my ship long ago. It merged with the harbor, and now I just live here. In general, I don't really leave town. I am harbor master. I do answer to my pirate lord. I mean, you could try to talking to the pirate lord of the docks if you would like. He may know as well. He would charge price though for his time.
We try bounty.
Okay.
Which tavern?
Oh yes, for free, I will tell you. He'll point over there. He'll say a couple words. And you're like, yes. You take that dock north, turn east, keep going north, circle around bend towards big middle of town. It is called the Master's Winch. It is located in Temple Ward. Funny thing, not many temples in Temple Ward. The outside is next to large public square consisting of 6 large ships strapped together. You see them, you will know what I am talking about. There is going to be large heroic monument of old pirate lord named Toph outside.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much.
Okay, what do you guys do?
I'd like to look for oh crap, what's it called? Bag of holding.
Bag of holding. All right, trying to find a bag of holding. Okay.
If I can, yeah.
Give me a second. Let me actually look and see if that's actually on like the available items. If so, you can find it. If not, we'll make a roll.
No worries, yeah.
Are we planning to split up while we're here, guys?
I would prefer not to.
I'd prefer not to, but
Yeah, I'd say we should stick together.
Okay. Well, my point in asking that is that I have a thing that can keep us in contact for up to an hour now, telepathically. So if we needed to, for whatever reason, we can at least still be, in touch, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Azura, there is no bag of holding, but go ahead and roll me percentile dice, and we'll see if you find it or not. James, what are you doing? You going to the tavern? James? Hello?
He should. Did he leave?
I don't know. I can't see. Okay, next.
He may have frozen.
12% for the D20 or D100.
Okay. Yeah, you can find a bag of holding. I'll get to that in a second. Lady Isabella, what are you doing?
Well, I kind of want to check out that enchantment shop, but that's not really a do it now kind of deal.
You can go with Baroness Azura if you want. She's technically going there.
Okay, yeah, we can.
No
we can do that.
pressure or
I just
anything.
kind of want to check out what they have, basically.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Trina, what are you doing?
If we do have time, I do want to see what temples they have here to see if there's a Temple of Ritter.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. Let's say you go with James's character since the bar is in the temple ward. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay. Nina, what are you doing?
I would go with Porkshank and Trey. Lady Azura and I each have a sending stone, so I mean we have a way to contact each other if necessary.
Okay.
But otherwise, I would stay with them.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, I thought that was you and me, not you and Azura that had those stones.
Yeah, Lady Isabella and I have.
Yeah, there you go.
See, I fucked that up earlier. See, I'm not alone. I also did that.
Yeah, I thought that sounded wrong.
Because it's not Obama's
Christ,
fault.
you can't even tell us apart.
Yeah. Isabella and Nina ascending stones. So
There you go.
Okay. All right.
that's what I meant to say.
All right.
God damn it, Cody.
I know.
This is why America isn't number one. Anyway. Okay. Specifically this reason, right? It's going in the history
I
book
thought so.
right now. Link and
You are
subscribe to the
just-
doobly-doo.
You just are saying what I'm thinking.
Yep.
This
Okay.
is why Nevada hasn't finished counting yet.
Oh
While
my
I'm waiting
God.
for James to come back, I will run Baroness Azura and
Wait a
Lady
second.
Isabel C.
Nevada did finish counting.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, Biden won.
Oh yeah,
Biden's-
Biden totally won. He's already got.
He
enough
also got
states.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he's totally won. Like it's a landslide at this point.
Love it.
It's not just
He
the
actually
popular
is winning
vote.
in Georgia too, which is never. I don't think a Democrat has won in Georgia in forever.
45 years. Like 45 fucking years. It's been like that has been a red state for like the longest time.
Yeah.
Well,
Welcome-
what I'm also
welcome to the
this is what
country.
I'm the most proud of. It's the greatest voter turnout on both sides, right?
Oh, yeah.
I want people to vote, and people actually fucking stood up and voted this
Yeah,
time.
it was fantastic. I
This
think that's how we should do elections in the future. Start early.
Yeah.
People can vote by mail and get it
I-
done and not have to mess up their schedule.
I'd love it if people voted, for my guy. Love it, but the thing is when it comes down to it, just fucking vote. Like it's like bitching about not winning the lottery, but then never buying a damn ticket. You know?
Well, Tony, I magically expect to find one on the street or just in my like windshield, right?
Sure. I'll roll that monkey's paw for you.
Cool. Thanks. Monkey Paws can be the sponsor tonight.
There you
There you
go.
go.
There
Monkey
you
paws.
go. Monkey paw. No.
Monkey
The great
paws and monkey
state of
brain.
Pennsylvania is our sponsor tonight. No, Nevada, because I think we're still waiting on them to fucking count shit.
No, they finished.
No, Pennsylvania finished.
Did
Yeah.
they?
Oh, good.
Everybody's done now, aren't they?
let
Nope, we're
me-
still waiting on
let me
Georgia
pull up-
and North Carolina and Alaska.
Yeah, but it really doesn't matter at this
Oh.
point.
Georgia hasn't officially finished yet.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Biden's winning by a bit. Only 2%, 0.2%, but still,
Yeah,
it's.
just the numbers won't work in Trump's favor. So yeah, it's already.
I mean,
called it.
it's already over. It's already over. It's
Yeah.
just whether is it 290 or is it going to be like 306. At this point, it's by whatever. Anyway, the election. Let's go buy some magic. Let's go back to the fantasy world, right? Because the real world sucks sometimes. Not today. Today's a good day for me. I mean, other people may disagree. That's why we vote. If you didn't vote, well, don't link and subscribe to the doobly-doo.
Great. Go back to the magic.
Yeah, back to the magic world. So you guys, Baroness Azura and Lady Isabel, you guys go to the Enchanter's shop. Oh my god, why can't I say that? Enchanter's shop. It is called the Fate and Wonders. Located on a side street near the town gate. So it's actually near the harbor. The street outside has a pickpocket who appears to be looking for marks. Both of you kind of easily spot him out and avoid him. It's just a little kid, just kind of like going around, just kind of looking at people's stuff, occasionally kind of reaching for stuff. People are like, screw, go away, kid.
I want to feed the little kid.
I would like to educate him.
So the little kid is off to the side before you get to the Enchanter's shop. It's a small half-orc child, appears to be just scrawny though, just underfed, starving even. He just kind of looks up at you guys like, hello, ladies, how can I help you? Do you have any food?
Yeah.
Does he appear to need any kind of like healing and stuff too? Because like if he looks that fucking pathetic.
He does have some scrapes and bruises, but mostly it's more subtle. He looks mostly just underfed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Feed him.
I want to feed this poor child and then like pull the mom thing and like lick my thumb and wipe a little grime off of his cheek and like and hey, if you come with me and you don't do anything stupid, I'll get you some like new clothes and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be nice. Yeah, my mom, she died of consumption last year. Yeah, no, I'd love
Well, I
that.
guess I'm your mom now.
Oh, okay, yeah, as long as you feed me, that's great. My name's Oliver, Oliver Twist. I'm
Oh,
Tell you what,
perfect.
Oliver, you just say more, and I will always provide you with food.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. He just starts eating your rations. Subtract 2 rations from your inventory. Just scarfs them down.
I
Okay.
will.
All right, and add Oliver
We should
Twist.
probably
He's gonna
purchase some more while we're here.
you've fed the stray. He's gonna follow you at this point.
Yeah.
There you go.
I always
You
feed the strays.
add a 9-year-old male half orc child. He speaks the languages of Netadrorian and he speaks Burnian.
Oh.
Good thing I
The
speak both of those.
half orc child does have violent blue eyes. Though he may be half orc, there might be some genasi in him as well.
Interesting.
Cool. Eventually, he's gonna go to school and like train stuff up. Anyway.
Okay. Description of the enchanter's shop. Now that you're there with, of course, your newest son. The enchanter is a brick and large single-story building floating 2 feet above a timber raft. With a gray shingled roof and a pillared carved roof. Oh, the pillar carved roofed entry, right? So there's a pillar entry. It contains an inviting hearth and a floating glass pyramid in its center. There is a half-orc female who's there. Let me pull out her description. Give me a second. This tall, slender woman wears a worn and beaten armor. She keeps her auburn hair in a floppy bob on her head. She has several tiny amber earrings on each ear. Give me that. Give me a second. Let me look at her. Oh, wow. Oh, she's Grigaldorian. I think I've roleplayed her before.
Yes, you have.
Yes, yes. She says in a burly voice, "Welcome to my shop. My name is Grida Kimberly. How may Grida help you today? Ladies."
First things first, madam. I wish to ask you a question. This young lad here, have you ever directly mistreated him?
Zara.
I will.
She looks at the half orc boy and she's like, "I have no idea. It is little boy. It is not my little boy. I do not have little boy."
Satisfactory. Secondly, I'm looking for a bag of holding.
You are looking for a bag that can contain many things. Is this correct, yes?
Correct, it is.
Let me check inventory. She goes up to the floating crystal in the middle of the room and she touches it. As she does, she spins it. As it does, it starts shooting magic runes into the air that she seems to be looking at. Eventually, she kind of just walks up to a wall and she grabs one of the runes and she moves it with her finger. It seems to move in the air and eventually it appears and a bag appears in her hand. And she says, "I just have one bag of, it is called haversack. It
Excellent.
is, contains, is if you open up top and sides, is contain a 10 by 10 sphere magical space. But if you tear it, it breaks. So don't tear back. It is cost money."
How much?
It is cost 1,000 copper.
Would you mind if I take a brief inspection of the bag?
Of course, no problem. If you don't mind, she twists her fingers as does all the doors and the windows shut.
Yeah.
Okay, you can grab bag now. She
I'm
extends
just-
her hands out. As she does, she drops the bag in your hands.
Excellent. I just want to look at it. It's made of leather, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It has a main pouch and two side pouches. The side
Okay.
pouches contain a space as well as the main pouch contains a space.
This seems to be of good quality. I shall pay for this item.
Of course, as you pay with money.
I will pay with money. Yes.
Okay. You go ahead and erase 1,000 copper from your character sheet, and add a handy haversack to your character sheet.
Yeah.
Is you looking for anything else? I have these many things.
I just want to see what kind of cool stuff you got because I have myself and my son here to outfit.
Of course. It is your son. All right.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, it's not a problem.
Sorry,
I am orc. Has no problem if woman fucks orc. I am orc. I fuck men.
I used
fuck
to be
men
an
good.
orc.
Good. Oh, that's Azura's gonna kind of go a little like I stepped in something I didn't want to step in.
Yeah, you asked the orc if she fucks things, and she's like, "Yeah, of course I fuck things."
Look at that, Isabella! Look at inventory for us to peruse.
Isabella used to be an orc, so she is completely unfazed by this. She grew up with this shit.
You assume she does speak Grigaldorian, right? She has a strong Grigaldorian accent. She does have magic runes on her face, which present herself as a Grigaldorian magi. Normally, most Grigaldorian wizards ritually will scar themselves as they ascend along the path of the wizard.
So I want to greet her in Grigaldonian as you would someone of her station.
Okay.
I don't necessarily know
she is a
what that would
wizard.
be.
She is a wizard of 5th sphere.
Okay, so she's a bit above me, isn't she?
Technically, since you're a sorceress, since you're a warlock now, she's equivalent with you, but since you have patrons, you're a little bit above her, right? She's
okay, so I want to address her.
Essentially, she's a 10th level wizard.
Okay, I want to address her as someone who's just a tiny bit below me, but almost equal. I'm not sure how to phrase that.
Roll
but
me
I want to see what kind of cool shit you got.
Yeah. Roll me an Arcana check real quick, right? Just to be able to do it properly in the Arcana fashion. The DC's not high since it's germane within Grigaldon.
Well. All right. I tried to do a D20 plus 8, and it came out as 3D20 plus 8.
Oh, go ahead and try. It's 1D20. Okay.
26.
Just make sure to put 1 in front of that, or you're... it's fine. It worked. Yeah. Okay, 26. Yeah, fuck it. You know the shit how to say it. You know to say it just right. You say it so well, she seems impressed, and she looks at you like, you are very skilled. You are very skilled.
I was born Grigaldonian, so...
I don't see it.
That was an out of character.
Oh, okay. So she's just gonna stay silent. Like, she nods. She seems impressed. You seem to know her culture. You talk to her the right way. I will move her from indifferent to friendly.
Yay!
Ooh.
I'm using that scale now.
I like that scale. That is a good scale.
Yeah, I posted a video on it. It's not too bad. So
I know. I watched it. I enjoyed it. That was very cool.
She's like, okay. What is it you want? You are looking for magical wares, are you not?
Right. I'm looking for something to improve not just myself, but my son here. He, as you can see, has fucking nothing because, I kind of just adopted him. And we got to fix that. because I
Yes.
can't have somebody running around unprotected.
Very well. I mostly just have magical wares here, but if you are looking for fine
Right.
clothes, for food, for books of education, I do know the purveyor of the general shop. She's a little weird, right? Be careful when you walk by. Her parrot likes to cuss at you, but
Cool.
she will be able to help you. Such. I will give you introduction note, right? It'll give you 10% discount. From
Wait.
a purveyor of the great arts to a purveyor of the great arts. And I will even give you a small discount here. She's speaking in Grigaldonian, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Azura, do you actually understand any of the conversation?
Absolutely not. I am trying not to think about half orcs going at it with other orc or human. I'm not thinking about anything.
Right. Oddly, as you're going, so she was thinking about it, you're seeing like a little bit of fan fiction, right, on the wall. Seems to reflect that she's attuned to the crystal, right? You turn around and everywhere's you porn, and you're like, oh, God!
Safety filter, safety filter!
So she will,
Okay.
So she will say, I have many potions. Are you interested in potions, and skills, and armor, cloaks, helms of power, quivers that can store weapons? I do have magical scrolls of great power. I do have some wands. I do have weapons.
Okay.
Armor.
We want something simple that a child could use. I do also want to trade you my staff of the Python. I have not been using it, and I think it might be a little out of his proficiency range.
Okay. You know what? I will give you straight trade. For staff of Python, you want to give him. You want this child to have weapon?
Well, yeah. If I'm not around to protect him, I want him to be able to protect himself.
Okay.
As any Griggle or orcish child should be able to do at his age.
Do you want him to fight with a weapon or protect himself with armor?
Ask the child what is he comfortable with.
What do you want,
can
little
speak
child?
directly to him.
Do you want weapon or do you want to have armor to protect yourself? He's like, I want a weapon. I'm like, okay, fine. I have recently acquired a weapon from the blacksmith. She will pull it out. For exchange for your staff of Python, I will give him a short sword of +1. It is magically enhanced. And it is also cold iron.
Ooh.
Does this seem like fair trade?
Yes. Give me just a second.
Okay. Go ahead and add +1 short sword. And note that it is cold iron.
And then I need to go to the general shop to get him like clothes and armor and stuff.
Yeah, she doesn't really have those clothes here. This is magical
Okay,
shop.
that's fine. I just want to make sure that I'm getting everything written down that I'm supposed to.
She does have a couple
do.
things though. She does have an alchemist shop, cartographer's tools, chain, oddly enough, a ladder, longbow, rapier, scale, merchant scale, a sling, and tinker's tools. I don't know why. She just does.
Okay. Do you have a sheet for my little 11-year-old boy?
A sheet?
Yeah.
Or like a
No, this is Catherine to Tony, not Isabella to the shopkeep.
Oh.
Character card.
No, I don't have a character card. He is a first level orphan boy.
4th level orcish boy. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess I'll just have to.
He's a commoner right now.
Okay.
So, out of character, she does have a lot of scrolls. She has armors. She has weapons. She has helms. What is it your character is looking for? Her biggest thing is she has a scroll of Tensor's transformation. You already have that spell, so I guess that's probably not a good thing
so
for
I
you.
don't necessarily need that.
She has a scroll of scatter, scrolls of madness, Nazar's marvelous pigments.
Does she happen to have anything better than my +2 studded leather?
She has a +2 chain shirt. That's heavy. Actually, what
don't
armor
think I can use
proficiencies do you have?
that.
You have light and medium, right?
Light. I have breastplate, leather, light armor, and studded leather.
Okay. She does have a breastplate of thunder resistance. That isn't a +1, but it would give you resistance to thunder damage if thunder happened. She has a +2 short sword. She has a mithril breastplate, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has an adamantine breastplate.
Oh. Okay.
Which means it doesn't give any bonuses, but you can't be critted.
Well, yeah, I want that.
Okay. It negates, specifically, it negates the crits of melee attacks and ranged attacks, right? So.
Right.
It's
Okay.
nice, though.
That is important.
So you can have an adamantine. The cost of that, though, is going to be
Can I trade? Hang on. Can I add into whatever this cost is going to be a gem of second wind?
Okay, that'll take. Roll me a d4.
Okay.
I do have a trident of fish command, so if you
I
need
rolled a
extra,
1.
Mm-hmm. Do you also want to trade in the trident of fish command as well?
if that helps her pay for that item, yeah.
Roll a d4.
Me?
Yep.
4.
Okay. So the gem of that you'll get 45% of the cost of that with the d4. On the 4 on that, you're going to get 75% of the cost back from that in straight trade. Item for item trade adds 10% to each. Give me a second, I'm doing mental math. Trading in both of those is going to drop the price by 2,000 copper.
Damn.
It is a 7,500 copper item, so that's going to be 5,000. That will be 5,500 copper if you trade in those two items.
Okay. Then let's see. What else do I have? Because that would put me at 500 short.
I can cover the 500.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Go ahead and burn your copper, and go ahead and add an adamantine breastplate and a to your inventory.
Fantastic.
And you can equip and wear that if you want. It is a non-attunement item.
Awesome. I am out of tradable items, I think.
Okay. All right. You had money too? I thought you had money. What did you do with it all?
I did, but I sent 20,000 of it to go and help get the slaves out of enslavement.
Right. Yeah, that's a part of your downtime. Okay, that works. So you're essentially almost broke at this point.
No, I'm broke. I'm broke.
Oh,
broke,
nice.
kid.
You're broke. Keep that in mind. All right. So, what else do you guys want to do? Is that it?
I'm good.
Okay. Once again, she spins the scroll and a breastplate appears in her hand. She hands it to you, and she wishes you luck. So, James, are you back?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to go with those guys, and then you guys can go back to the general shop. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are in the temple ward. There are a couple places here, Trina, to let you know. There is a temple to... Is somebody talking?
Yeah, sorry. They all just got back from dinner, and my headphones died.
Yep, no problem.
I'm going to mute myself.
Okay,
Cool.
go ahead. Skylar, Trina, you do arrive at the temple ward. There are several prominent temples here. to let you know the temples here. There is a temple of Ritter. It is small. It is technically just a shrine. There is no actual priest here. There is a temple to Batan. There is one priest here. It is a small temple, maybe the size of like a one building room. There is a temple to some god called Marika, right?
Mhm.
There's a giant banner that's yellow. It's got this weird sigil on it, and it says, "Prayers to Marika, conversions free, free meal with every prayer," that kind of thing. There's some guy named Dean Coombs who's just handing out random flyers. And there is a temple to the Orc Pantheon. Let me see which god that was. The Temple of Ethela, the goddess of wind. And there's an orc outside just handing out prayers to Ethela. She's blowing wind at people's faces, and people are handing her gold, wishing for good winds for their ships. So that's what's in the That's what is in the temple district.
So other than that, I guess since there's not really a full temple, I might go to the shrine and pray to Ritter. But other than that, I don't have anything.
That's fine. So you are going to spend this scene praying to Ritter. James and Nina, you guys are heading towards the bar?
Yes.
All right. You guys are in Freeport. You are heading to the Master Winch. Located in the Temple Ward, the outside is next to a large public square consisting of 6 large ships strapped together and contains a heroic monument to the pirate Lord Toth, the previous pirate king before Lampris cut his head off. The tavern is a wooden ship with a white tiled roof. It contains a large grandfather clock, carved meats and cheeses hanging from the ceiling, Gothic style in vibe. There are 4 other patrons inside here outside of yourself. There is a female human, a human male, another human male, and human female. There is a single bartender and wench. What's the male version of a wench? Catherine, do you know this one?
The male version of a wench would be a manho.
There is a manho, and there is a tavern owner.
I was thinking of gigolo.
The tavern owner is a human female who is a imposingly dark-skinned woman. She wears a simple burlap shirt and baggy pants. She conceals her spear with a burlap sack in her shirt. She has red hair, heavily combed in the left, hazel eyes that dart about the large room, actively observing anyone and anything. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Noted. All right. I had to read her mentality. As you walk into the room, her eyes dart left and right, and eventually it settles on you guys, and she says, "What can I do you for? My name is... Well, my first name doesn't matter. My last name is Willoughby. Do you want some food? Do you want some drink? Do you want some trade? Do you want a little lovin'? I got a guy here who's willing to help you out."
I'm looking for your
James, you cut out. What did you say?
bounties. I'm looking for your bounty board.
Oh, you're looking for my bounty board. Well, it's over there. She's going to point at the far side of the bar. It is written in a couple different languages. Burnian, Nanadorian, and what's the other one that's nearby? Would probably... Actually, Burnian, Nanadorian is what would be written in. Those are generally the pirate languages.
Nanadorian, so
okay.
We're good.
First one, mercenaries wanted in Meladora, Vistara. See Quillith Emrakar for details. Second one is Like Money and Murder. C. Louis Cumberbatch, Morals Left at the Door. Third one is Slavers Wanted. See Louis Cumberbatch for details. Fourth one is Anti-Slavers Wanted. See Simon Bund for details. Fifth one is Davy Jones, Dead for Good. 40,000 copper pieces and free docking at Freeport for life. See Pirate Magi King Lepraris for details. Sixth one is See Mega Hydra Dead, 15,000 copper pieces. See Pirate Magi Lord Embrathar for details. Fifth one is The Hangman's Noose and its captain, alive, 10,000 copper pieces, or dead, 2,000 copper pieces. Wanted for breaking contract in Freeport. See Pirate Magi Lord Travaria. Eighth one is actually technically already been taken care of, so I'm going to skip that one. Brother Dean Coombs. Not going to see that guy. Merchant escort mission available in Mitia. 20,000 copper pieces. See Galoria, 5th of the 7th Circle. In the Citadel of Mitia, the Citadel of Mitia, the Witches, for details. 10. Exploration into the Jungle of Corpses. Guard escort wanted. 50,000 copper pieces, alive. Researcher returns. See Countess Hortaria of House Nitius in Rynair for details. Expedition leaves in 2 months on the first full moon. 11. Expedition into the Blighted Lands of Bern. 1/3 share of spoils available to crew willing to provide guard escort, retrieval, and clearing. See Dr. Jane Harley for details. Note, if you leave me behind, I'm gonna steal your shit. 12. Expedition into the Isle of Dread. Transportation and delivery back to Freeport. 3,000 copper pieces. See Susan Harper and Company for details in Freeport. That's the bounty board.
Alrighty. Of all of that, I think anti-slavers would be what would stand out at this point. Given past actions.
Simon Budd? Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Here, I'll copy and paste this if you guys need the details. I'll put it in the chat for you, Nina.
Thank you. It cuts off after a certain period, so
I only did the first 7 because of that, and here's the second amount of them. Ignore the escaped Netadrorian slaves and slaver ship, 40,000 copper pieces. That's already been turned in. It's the 8th one. So, as you guys are reading over that, the tavern owner will come back and she'll say, well, do you want some food? Do you want some drink? What do you want? I've got some specials. I have duck burger and potatoes for copper pieces. I have a bacon ramen and roasted apple and a tankard of bitter, 5 copper pieces. And I have mutton casserole and nutmeg leek for 4 copper pieces. And if I have a potion of forgetfulness, it's a bottle of whiskey.
I don't know. I don't think whiskey's ever made me forget.
That's going to be 32 copper pieces, and I guarantee by the time you're done with it, you either forget your troubles or your troubles are really fucking bad.
Wow.
I mean, old me definitely could have drank everyone in this bar under the table, so I think my troubles are just extremely bad.
Anyways, let me know if you need anything. Talk to my man Wench if you need anything, and praise Ritter. And she's going to walk away.
As she's walking away, praise Ritter.
You're actually praying at a shrine right now.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Yep, that's the scene.
All right. I'm trying to pull up my other device so I can pull up the thing. Read it.
Okay. I'm cool with whatever. If you guys need some time to think, I can switch to the other scene.
Go for it.
Okay. Trina, roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Religion check.
On stupid thing. There we go. Ah. 18.
Oh, nice job. Okay. Gain 1 concordance for an hour of prayer.
Okay.
You can gain concordance at a new shrine for prayer the first time you pray at it. So,
Nice.
there you go. Gain a concordance. Back to Baroness Azura and Lady Isabel while James and Nina try to figure out what's going on. Well, Pork Shank and Nina, sorry. I keep looking at your name. It's throwing me off. I'm going to write in Pork Shank if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Or I'm going to fuck it up every time. There you go. Sorry. That's for my reference, not yours. So, you guys make it to the general shop. You have a 10% discount, by the way. Just letting you guys know. For those of you who still have money.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me look at the Let me look at the OneNote. The Fighter's Hilt. The Wasp Chemist. The Marvelous Sun. Ah, Phaeton Wonders. You already were there. Jesus. Come on, Tony. The Tinker's Hut. Okay. In a well-lit avenue with guarded towers, the street outside is filled with the smell of damp earth, which is rare considering you're on the open sea in a giant floating dock with a bunch of interconnected docks and ships to it.
Yeah.
The general store is Plaster Simple Merchant Ship. A mechanical parrot serves as a mascot and greets customers with Azunian profanities. Do either of you speak Azunian?
I do not. I don't
Okay.
think.
Nope.
No. Good.
It contains a large Persian rugs on the floor, and a stand of full colorful hats sits next to the entrance. They're doing a scale or promotional event of Wondrous Inventions, 10% off, just plastered everywhere. You see a large female woman. She appears in Pharrellian dress. She does have the parrot on her shoulder, which says at you guys as you pass by. She don't speak Azunian.
No.
It's a well-shaped woman over 50. She wears a simple burlap shirt and baggy pants. She conceals. She basically has a sword on her. A sack shirt. She wears a large black down shirt. She has green eyes. She is at this point missing one eye and has an eye patch and a mechanical eye on top of it. It seems a boop 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 look at people. Corey, out of character. That's different.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And she says, "Welcome! How can I help you? My name is Dr. Jane Harley. I didn't go 12 years to Pharrellian Academies of Science to be called Miss. How can I help you? I have wondrous large inventions. I have wonderful clothes. I have crossbows. I have cannons. I have cocaine. What do you want?" And she looks at you. As she does, a green light shines from it and lands on Baroness Azura. Kind of like a laser light from the eye patch.
Madam, we are here to shop for a few items for our young friend over here, and I'll point to the young half-orc.
The laser eye will shoot to the half-orc boy. All right, how can I help you? Little boy.
He needs a suit of clothes that are suitable for most weather and sea travel. He also needs a backpack and other assortments. I believe he also requires something akin to armor for his size and type. And I'll look at the child and I will say, "Do you fight?" When you are fighting, young boy, do you happen to know what your armor size is and type that you are proficient in?
The boy raises his hands. I've never been in a fight in my life.
Oh.
I am 9.
Oh. So you haven't had any
Wait. I thought you said he was 11.
This boy hasn't had any formal training?
Etiquette. I'm 11.
Oh, so you haven't had any formal combat training, have you?
You're like, I got a sword.
Oh. Have you formally joined any orders or knighthoods of any kind?
I have a mom.
Oh.
Wait, did Isabella just kidnap this child? It has a mom.
No, Isabella is the mom.
Okay. I want to make sure.
I'm going to turn to Isabella and go,
has a mom who's equipping him with swords, weapons, and armor. He's more equipped for combat than most first-level fighters.
Yes. Which Azura is just now realizing this is a quote-unquote real child, not a small fighter. Oh. Well then, child, I'll turn back to the store and go, just get him some standard armor that'll protect him and clothing for sea and all-weather travel, please.
Right, so you're just wanting some leather goods, leather armor. You'll have to learn how to wear it, but I'm sure he can figure it out after a while. I can get him some traveler's clothes.
Yes.
Shit, she's Ferellian. I can get her some traveler's clothes. I can get her some rations, a backpack. I can get her a compass, just general adventuring gear package kind of stuff.
That would be excellent. Thank you.
All right. The armor, the rations, can he read? Can you read, boy? He's like, I'm learning.
I'm going to take that as a not yet.
All right. I got a couple A, B, C, D books on him. Do you know what languages he speaks?
Boy, what language do you take your orders in? I mean, what languages do you speak?
He'll say he
kids are
speaks
hard.
Burnian and Nedrorian.
He speaks the languages of the Bernese people and the Nandian peoples.
Okay. So she'll get him basically adventurous starting package stuff for, I will say, with your discount, 150 copper.
Nice. Okay. Excellent. I will pay that.
Okay. He is decked out. At this point, he's ready for adventure.
Good.
He doesn't have levels behind him, but he's ready for adventure.
Excellent.
Isabella, at this point, what do you think? What does he look like? Right?
Yeah.
I'll let you describe the clothes and all that.
He looks like an underfed. He looks kind of like a walking scarecrow in adventurer's gear. Like, this kid has not had a solid meal in a long ass time, but we've decked him out and made him look pretty cool.
Right.
Real skinny, very short, wearing things that don't necessarily fit. They're a little bit big, so it's kind of adorable.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely too big for him. He has a cloak on. Of all of his equipment, he's really obsessed with the cloak. He'll take it like, I am the knight. He'll flap it around.
Azura's going to turn to Isabel and go, hey, did you know that this is actually a child and not a small fighter?
It's okay. We'll change that.
Oh, okay, good. It's just, I had no idea.
I have you, I have Nina, I have Krung, I have Trey, and there's me. So between, the 5 of us, we can figure out what he might be good at and, make him better at it. We'll figure it out. Since I can't exactly send him back to Vargas right now.
Have whole ship of parts.
With my other children.
There you go.
I think he's probably better outfitted than my other kids right now.
Vargas is the second father to so many children right now. He's like, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't even realize it yet.
My will is going to be huge. All right. Sounds good to me. I'm going to open up another
I do need
beer.
to sell a couple of other things that I probably couldn't sell at the other place.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to sell?
My +2 studded leather.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
And then I think I'm going to get rid of my necklace of prayer beads because I've never actually used it.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Give me a minute. Okay. What else? What else are you looking to get rid of?
I think that's it because I'm going to give the kid my +1 longsword and use the +2 short sword.
Okay. Between the what two items are you getting rid of?
My +2 studded leather and my necklace of prayer beads.
For the +2 stud leather, roll a d4.
Okay.
It's
a 4.
Okay. Roll a d4 for the prayer beads.
A 1.
Okay. I give a bonus 1 for that because it's a full set. For the +2 studded leather, that is going to be 4,500 copper.
Damn.
I've worn a lot of them that they always just like.
Okay.
For the full set of prayer beads, that is going to be 14,000 copper.
Damn.
All right. Suddenly glad I never used them.
Well, I mean, they recharge every day, but yeah. You get a full set, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 5 prayer beads, and even at a +2, even at a 50% of their cost, right? That's normally like 30,000 copper worth of gear.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's you have money now. You have lots of money.
More than I started with.
She had to write a bank note for that. She's like, all right, you got to go to the bank for this. I don't keep the money normally in hand, but it's good. Right? I just sold this giant rope
Right?
for some money,
I'm not
so
selling my kid.
definitely have it now.
We
Right?
don't just sell a kid at the general store, all right? That goes on Etsy.
Right. It's creative. You got to make them, right? It's an art.
I'm sorry, I thought I was muted.
Right? Some children are better than other children, right? Just saying, right? Some of them sell a little. Sometimes their children are Picassos, and sometimes they're dumb bears, right? Down there.
Best general store trip ever.
Anyway, speaking of expressionless children art, so Porkshank, have you decided what you're doing?
Yeah, we're going to go see Simon Budd.
All right. Trina, you finish praying. You'll meet them outside of the temple. Baroness Azura and Lady Isabel, do you want to meet them at the bar?
Yeah, I have nothing else super need to do.
Okay. You guys collect the money and all of you congregate at the bar before you go meet this Simon Budd. Everyone take a quick 2-minute break while I read up on Simon and this mission.
I'm going to take a little bit more than 2 minutes. I'm going to run downstairs and get some water and ice. So
Yeah.
I'm going to make water and solids.
What?
Okay. I know where he is now. And what is the mission? Anti-slavers wanted. Okay. Simon Budd. Let me pull up old Simon. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's all take a 5-minute break. 5 or 10 minutes. After these messages, I'll be right back.
Come on, man. Thank you.
right, all right.
Okay, I've returned. What are you crazy kids doing?
I'm reading all the "you fired" shit where people are baiting Trump.
Yeah, that looks like a nice hotel room. That's pretty cool. You guys have fun? Guys shoot shit?
We won't be doing that till tomorrow. Right now, they're all just kind of comparing.
Oh, okay, that works. So you guys will have fun with
It's
this.
amusing to watch.
Yeah, why not? Getting the paintball rounds ready.
It's all fucking games until somebody gets hit in the keister.
I was upstairs grabbing a drink and getting some stuff ready and letting Frey out, and I was listening to the news. Apparently, Trump has issued he's willing to leave office if Biden gives up certain concessions.
Wow.
Not prosecuting him.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? You lost the election. What concessions outside of your keister leaves should be given?
He's not in a position to bargain.
Oh, I know. He's trying to bargain. And it's like, what do you mean bargain? You lost the election. Like, there's no concessions.
You no longer are the commander-in-chief, whether you concede or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
They've already
It's
said
over.
Service at 12:01 will escort you from the building.
I'm Googling to see if this is actually true. Trump offers concessions on Hui and China trade talks? What? It might be too new. I don't know. This apparently just happened. This is a thing. I don't know what it is. If it's true, it's fucking hilarious. If not, it makes sense. It sounds like something he tried to do.
At least all I can find is he's not expected to give a. Oh wait. Oh no, that's old. Never mind.
Apparently,
Yeah.
this is something that like just happened. I was listening on the Young Turks, and I'm like, it might not be entirely true, or it might be like conceded, but it sounds like Trump would do, right?
Oh yeah, it totally. It sounds like he would.
The art of the deal.
Yeah. He would play his character till the very end.
Honestly, I think this might be the first president that ever gave a concession speech, right?
It might be.
Like, he has been a president of firsts, and I do not expect less of him.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look that up. What other presidents?
I want to say since 1894 or something, they've all.
Wow.
For a peaceful transfer of power. Is always
I would say, like, if a president died in office, then that would be the ones that didn't give a speech.
Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose their death is a speech, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Since the Civil War, we've had a concession speech from every president to try to have a peaceful transfer of power. Anyway, on happier news, is everyone back?
Yep.
Okay. You guys having fun? This is an open world kind of game now, so I know it's a little bit different from just in Barovia. Is that okay? Is it running okay? Do you guys kind of get in the...
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Kind of new, so just getting used to it.
Okay. Yeah, it's 100% open. It's very much look at the world map and let me know what you're going and where you're doing.
Try not to fuck it up on the way.
I mean, you guys do what you do.
Oh, come on. No.
I just go with it. So far, you guys, honestly, you guys have every season. You've been doing really well. you've been accomplishing a lot of tasks. You've been knocking stuff out. So, okay, Simon Budd. Is Skylar here?
No idea.
Yep, I'm here. Sorry, I
Okay,
had
sorry.
myself muted.
Since you're not on camera, I have no idea if you're actually at the computer or not. So, all right. All right. Simon Budd is located. He is currently hanging out in the blacksmith's shop called the Fighter's Hilt. You guys can easily fight him there. He's kind of outside. He seems to be looking at a +1 sword that seems to glow in the sunlight a little bit. It's like, oh, all right, that's not too bad. He goes and hands it back to the some woman who seems to be in blacksmith's clothes. It seems to be a crafter of some sort. She takes it back inside. He turns around and you all are facing a, let me look at his description, moderately attractive man. Does that mean average?
Yes,
Sure.
above average.
He wears tight-fitting clothing, which leaves very little to the imagination. Oh boy. His silver hair is cut short. His amber eyes dart from person to person. All right. And he kind of looks at you. It's like, he is okay. How can I help you, ladies and gentlemen, and a gazetteerian? All right. This is not the place for judging. How can I help you? You seem to be looking towards my personage.
Yeah, well, we hear that you are looking for anti-slavers.
I am looking for anti-slavers. There's a slave trade. And as a former slaver myself, I have grown unaccustomed to wanting it. And I look forward to the liberation of peoples. Are you interested in taking up the contract for slave liberation?
Well, I need a few more details. I mean, I am all for freeing people. People should not be owned. They should be free to do what they want.
I do agree myself. You and I are kin on this matter. There is a slave trade between the Quixavians and the Burnians for non-Burnians. It seems to be quite a problem. It definitely seems to harbor from the... Let me pull up the map. My own reference. The Quixavian port of Hindlith, and between there and the port city and capital of Burn Tower, with Freeport being between the two, there seems to be an orphan trade of slaves between the two as well. Occasionally they do hit the port city of Nezradu, but they themselves do not allow the slaves to leave the port, and they keep their ships in free dock outside of the dock because, well, slavery is illegal in Nezradu. But as long as they do a free port, which means they port their ships off the dock and not on the dock, they don't actually enter Nezradu, thus freeing all the slaves. I hear that's mostly a good in-between. Obviously, they don't dock themselves at Freeport. There is a slave to the east of Freeport, a large isle of some sort. Not quite a giant body of water, but it is unconquered. And I believe that they themselves do harbor and keep many slaves there. If you are willing to go to this isle and liberate what slaves you could, I myself would be willing to part with a fair amount of corn, depending on how many souls you free.
Question for you, sir. Are you set as to the destination of the freed individual? Do you care where they go?
As long as they are free and they can go somewhere, that's their choice. I would be more, let me be quaint, for every slaver ship you sink, I will give you 5,000 copper.
Damn.
I will require the captain's head as proof, which I will speak to verify that they are a slaver ship, if that is understood.
Yes.
There are many slaver ships between the ports of Hinderleth and Burn Tower. Bring me the head of the captain of as many ships as you can. For each one, I will give you 5,000 copper. I more seek to end the trade of slaves than the liberation. Of course, I do seek the liberation, but I think of future souls. I don't know what to do with countless slaves. Myself personally. I can't house them. I can't feed them. What if I cut down on slaver ships? I'd be willing to pay.
I can do this.
Sounds good to me. I myself and my benefactor, who is paying for such a service, would be grateful for such a service. If you do well enough, I would introduce you to my benefactor.
And what would you say would be like a successful campaign?
4.
3, 5, 10?
4. 4 captain's heads.
20,000.
Okay.
That would be 20,000 copper, and I would, if you're so successful, introduce you to my benefactor. He may have more lucrative jobs for you if you're able to accomplish such a task.
I do believe that we are amenable.
All right. Well.
Had a Tony moment there.
All right. Well, I do look forward to seeing you bringing heads to my table so I can confirm who they are and what they do.
Very good. So.
All right.
Lady Isabella?
Yes.
What
about me?
Ahead, and we should have created a. You can create a circle on the ship, correct?
Yeah.
So that we can send them back to another circle. I don't know which one's closest to Ben's. Did you have any?
I should be able to.
You can in spurts. If you want to make a permanent circle, that's going to take time and some fun.
Yeah. Last I checked, the permanent one took about a month.
Yeah, I think it's what, 30 castings?
Yeah.
So that would be a month.
I mean, I could technically probably do 30 of them a lot faster than one a day, but
that's true.
I have to account for times that you guys might need me.
You also have to count for materials too. It's 100 copper pieces for every casting.
Yeah. So realistically, that's 3,000 copper pieces at least.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I was just like.
What is it going? Where can we send them to from the ship? Right.
It's any place that you're familiar with, really.
Against it for so long.
I'm picking on what I'm sensing out of you.
That could be Ravenloft. That could be Vallaki. I believe there is one now in Ben's.
She hadn't put the one in Ben's yet. She promised me. We haven't had time.
Yeah,
one in your tower.
Done his permanent one yet.
So there's Vallaki. You are familiar with the one in Ravenloft, and there's one in your tower.
Raven's Roost.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Vallaki would be the best place to send them to.
Probably, yeah.
They can choose to go where to go from there, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but that'd be the safest place. I mean, the people of Vallaki are used to weird shit just kind of happening.
Exactly.
And neither
Well,
brought
the same goes for Raven's Roost too, though, and it's finally starting to really gather people. So, like, they could, go wherever from there too.
Well, and there's the other option of we have plenty of sailors if we just take out the crew and send the ships to Ben's.
Yeah, I did. I mean, Facebook. Yeah.
I think we should just use the portal, the circles. I mean, I've got those, and I can send it. I've got my messages going back to Havara. He'll be prepared to send them over.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Just send a note with one of them for Havara.
We have pouches.
Within that.
Well,
within
I mean,
that
if
time
you're
that we've
already
been,
sending the slaves, the freed persons,
We
why
haven't found-
waste one of your...
But she can do that now. Like,
Yeah, she has her diplomat's pouch.
Okay, whatever.
Because the diplomat's pouch sends it right away.
special people.
Is it 3 total or 3 a day?
3 a
3
day.
a day.
Okay, well then, by all means, do the thing.
All right. I say we stock up and go hunting because that's what we're good at.
Okay. So your plan is to
Yeah,
go.
I should probably find a shop and stock up on extra supplies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we
Spell
want-
components for the teleportation circle.
You're literally normalizing it right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Within the time that we've been gone, have I gotten any messages from either my Cyclops or the Dragon?
No, it's been 14 days. Nothing crazy has happened.
Okay. I just know that she can get visions every once in a while, so I don't know if anything happened.
I do that once a month.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 26. What the fuck? I clicked on a thing, I didn't do anything. 26th. Arrive at Freeport. Take contract for slaver bounty hunt. Hunt if killed.
Give me,
by-
please.
Huh?
Like the first game.
We also, I mean, is it possible to check if there's a summoning circle, like, that we can send him heads, or do we have to be present upon delivery?
Catherine, could you please mute?
Kevin.
Yeah, Catherine, could you mute yours? Thank you.
Thank you.
There, you don't see a summoning circle so far. There might be one in the city, but that's probably with one of the pirate magi lords, and generally they keep their summoning circles secret because they don't want people teleporting into their homes. Would be your assumption.
For the group, though, do we want to at least touch base about Davy Jones? I mean, the Pirate King has a bounty out for it.
And I thought we had like a deadline to get Davy Jones by.
We do. I mean, we've only got 6 months to complete the entire mission.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it'll take a week or two.
Which I should probably count that out. Let me go to the actual Golosi calendar. So we started here.
We've got 5.5 months as it is.
Okay.
Okay,
As
so
we-
we started off, the season starts at the 16th. So the 16th of 6 months later, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16th of Penna. The curse is final, and the queen, the Empress of Grigildon, dies. Okay, so you have to the 16th of Penna, which is many, it's basically half a year from now.
Okay.
But one of the ways was to get the attention of the wizards here. This is the mission to start that. So
Well, that's good.
Great.
Good idea.
But it was on the board though about Davy Jones.
There is specifically a mission to bring down and end Davy Jones, and if you do, it's 50,000 copper, and it will personally be given and talk to the Pirate King Lymphanus.
But we need
Right.
his cooperation to get in. He has to let us in.
All we need is his blessing. We need to figure out where he is. That's the problem that we have, is we don't know where he is. If they have any information, if they're going to think we're going off to do a bounty on him, they're going to hopefully have some information on how to find him. And that's our main goal.
Okay, so what do you guys do? No rush. I'm just hanging out. Getting drunk on Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Do you guys want to go talk to him or no? Because if not, that's fine.
We can talk to him, but I guess I don't want word at some point to get to him that we're hunting him. Even though, I mean, if we're hunting him to kill him, you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying, but
get it. But I think if they could actually find him, they would have already found him. I don't know.
Okay.
What about the rest of you? What do you think?
I say we do this one. If we get in good, then there might be a little more and we might get some benefit later on from it. And if it pans out, then it does. If it doesn't, then we can try the other way.
okay.
So we're going Buccaneers.
Okay.
Corey?
I kind of like the idea of let's do the slaver stuff first, and then because we don't know how up to date their information on Davy Jones is right now either. So we do this, maybe see if we can use a favor to meet with the pirate people. Like, hey, tell us a little more than the basic stuff because hey, we did this favor for you. We did this other bounty, so we're not, we proved our worth, so you can tell us more than the average Joe.
Okay.
And then we can see, hey, how up to date that info is.
So, how do you guys want to go about doing this? It's only midday. The current day is the 26th of Amel. How do you guys want to pursue finding? Because your goal is 5 pirate heads, right? You get that,
4.
you get audience with somebody of good note and a bunch of money.
Oh yeah, we get to see his. Ooh, and maybe his patron might have some info that would be.
Actually,
helpful.
you're right. I did say 4.
Yeah, it's
Thank
4.
you for the correction, James. So, how are you going to find 5 pirate slaver ships at one time, maybe, or within a quick succession?
Scry. Don't we have a scryer?
I thought so.
Used to. Maybe still do. I don't know.
Do we have a scryer in the group?
I don't got anything.
I think that used to
Hang
be
on, I'm
Lady
looking through my
Isabella.
spells.
It's spelled F-U-C.
This is a different question than the other question.
I also found that I have a different way to do that. I have another spell called Commune, that will let me ask 3 questions instead of 1.
Ah, commune. Yes, commune gives you hot or cold or medium, right? Yes, no. So the question, the interesting thing about commune is commune gives you yes, no, or yes, no, right? If it's kind of like an in
Or
between.
unclear or whatever.
Yeah. So you have to ask pointed questions, but yes, you can ask 3 questions. Commune. Let me make sure I understand commune real quick. Let me look at the spell. You contact your deity or a divine proxy. So basically, you asked your god up to 3 questions that we answered yes or no. You must ask questions before the spell ends. You receive the correct answer for each question. Divine beings are not necessarily omniscient. You may receive unclear as the answer to the question if it pertains to information that's beyond their range of knowledge. In the case where one-word answers could be misleading or contrary to the deity's interest, the GM may offer a short phrase of an answer instead. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before finishing a long rest, you have a 25% chance of pissing off your god.
Okay. So we
want to
can
commune?
ask 3 yes or no questions or 1 open-ended sort of question.
Kinda, yeah. I'll say yeah. 3 yes/no questions or 1 kind of open-ended. Open-ended, I'm allowed to be vague, but you can ask it less. It doesn't have to be yes/no. It's more vague details.
Who, what, when, where, why
Yeah.
deal instead of a yes or no.
Yeah.
Where will there be some ships that we can go ahead? Where's good hunting?
Not this one. This got stuck.
Where should we be to accomplish this goal?
Right. And since you are of the book, you can ritual cast this one as well.
Yeah. All right. So I guess I'm gonna plop myself down in a relatively clear area.
Mm-hmm.
Tell everybody to make sure my physical body doesn't die while I'm away, and go ask the Dragon Lady.
Okay.
Maybe while that's going on, Nina can send a message to her people through her pouch. Hey, some slaves are coming.
You just sell me shit.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll write a letter to Havara, basically saying that soon there will be, through the summoning circle, or not summoning circle, but teleportation
circle.
Okay.
Or
there will be people coming through, former slaves, find them a home either in Valaki, Benz, or Raven's Roost, or Krezik.
Or Arkenvost, yeah.
Or Arkenvost, yeah. Basically just find them a home someplace.
Okay.
Yesterday.
That sounds fine. So Lady Isabella, you put a pile of treasure in front of you, a lit candle behind you, a scroll with some tales upon it to your right, and to your left, a set of gambling dice. Right?
Yep, just things that dragons like.
Yep. In front of you, you light a bowl of incense. You inhale the incense, and as you does, your consciousness streams into the astral plane. As you float in the astral plane, kind of like in this meditative, kind of like half high, what do you ask?
Asking where is the closest place to our current location to hunt pirate captains? Slaver pirate captains.
Okay, there you go. If not, that would have been a completely different answer, but okay. Slaver pirate captains.
The trouble.
You receive a vision. You see an island with 3 cliffs on each side. One cliff looks like an elephant, another cliff looks like a sword, and the cliff to the most northeastern face looks like a sad man. You see at each of these cliffs many ships dock to and fro, there appears to be what appears to be some kind of large prison that is constructed of many wooden pylons, making a large prison wall. Groups of people huddled inside of it. A single giant stands guard over the exit. He has 3 eyes. Sorry, like this, like 3 eyes. On his chest, he possesses a tattoo of 3 interesting curved spirals you've never seen before, and a single dot of yellow color in the middle. The vision fades.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell them exactly how I phrased the question and what I saw in the vision.
That I described all 3 cliffs: elephant, sword, sad man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Somebody posed the
And-
question. I described all 3.
Giant with the tattoo and whatever else.
Yep.
So before we head out, first of all, we need to figure out where this island is that has these 3 cliffs. But also, I need to get some more materials for I don't know how many teleportation circles.
It would be 3,000 copper pieces. You can easily get that from the gem merchant.
Oh, okay. So did we decide that I'm just going to do a permanent one on the ship then?
It's your call.
I mean, it would
Basically,
probably
that would
be
be
the
30
easiest thing.
doses.
30 what?
That would be 30 doses of 100 copper piece each chalk.
Right. So does anybody want to donate to help with that cost?
Didn't you just have a $30,000 windfall?
Yeah, I did.
You
Well,
made a lot of
no,
money.
18 and a half, but still, that's a lot.
Nina will just pay it. That's fine. If it gets a summoning circle on there, she'll just pay it.
How much is it?
Okay, well, I'm going to spend the next couple of days just
That's nothing.
doing those as quickly as I can.
Okay, so Nina
I
pays
guess-
for the copper pieces for the summoning circle then?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and mark off 3,000 copper pieces, and you receive enough chalk to be able to do it. You have to dedicate 30 castings. You could spend 7 days between each casting if you had to.
If I had to.
If you had to, but if you spend an 8th day beyond that before you cast it again, you lose all successes.
Okay, so I will dedicate the next 8 days to knocking out all 30 of those.
That's why every time this guy.
Hey, Leslie.
Yeah.
Trey gives you 1,000.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Copper.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let me see. 8 divided by 3. 8 times 3 is going to be 24. You need 30 castings.
Okay, so what, 10 days then?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be
Okay.
about 10 days. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Because you can cast 3
I
times
guess
a
I'm not
day.
going to be a whole lot of help with other stuff.
You can
Well, I
dedicate
guess
it
if I'm
to
only
your-
doing 3 of them a day, then yeah, I should still have enough mojo left over
Yeah, you should
to
be
be
fine.
used to actually kill the captains and get
We'll see.
yeah.
We'll do some rolls to see if you can accelerate that, because technically you could take short rests because you're a warlock. You can kind of half cheat it, but we'll see. We'll see. Definitely, it's possible. We'll do some rolls and see how many you get knocked out. Sound fair? I'll assume the base, and if you do well, we'll do more.
All right. And then I'd like to spend some time asking around town to see if anybody recognizes the island she describes, because this is, a sailing community.
Yeah, this would be an information gathering check. Roll me a persuasion check, sir.
I'll aid him.
Oh, aiding another. All right, roll with advantage.
I already have advantage, so it's double advantage. Oh,
Wait, how do you have advantage already?
because I have advantage on all persuasion rolls.
No. That's for people on your ship.
No. I have advantage on persuasion.
Do you? How'd you get that?
I don't know. It's on my sheet.
Let me take a look.
Okay.
I mean, I generally don't remember. I might have
I have it on athletics against poison.
If you click on it might even tell you where it comes from.
Yeah, I'm just generally curious. I'm like, what happened?
What is it on?
He's had it before.
Oh, Belt of Dwarvenkind. That's against dwarves.
There you
go. That's only against dwarves, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't say that on my thingy here.
If you click on it, it tells you. You gotta click on persuasion.
Dwarves, okay.
I got one on my other character. I get it. It's confusing. You have just normal persuasion, but you do have advantage. Trey gives it to you. It's moot.
All right. But so anyway, let me go to the dice rolling app.
Mm-hmm.
And I have one set up for this. Wow, it's a good thing we had to have advantage on that one. 21.
21. You rolled so well. There is a... Why didn't that go with it? There we go. There is an island about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 leagues away. It is... Let me... You know what? I will... So it's not subjective as I give the description, because somebody would point it out on the sheet. On a map for you. I'll say somebody in the bar you talk to, right? They point out that an island... Can you guys see my mouse?
Yep.
This island right here has 3 large cliffs. One that looks like a sad island to sad elephant to the north. One that looks like a sword pointing to the south, and one that looks like a sad man to the northwest. This island is roughly known as kind of a stopping place. There is a dock there, but unless you pay towards a certain guild, you're not allowed to dock there. There generally, it seems to be, it is a slaver's island. Most sailors avoid it or give it a wide berth when they sail around it. Because of such. It is said to be guarded by a powerful storm giant who is who collects bounties, basically tribute for protection of the island. The storm giant is said to have many underwater allies who will rise up and protect the ships that take port there. The ships are known to mostly only be slaver ships.
Hmm.
And that would be this one right there, where you see the blue dot.
Oh, we could go get a bunch of heads.
That's kind of what
sounds like. If we get that storm giant, we may make that island very unsafe for them. What do you think they'd give us for that?
I have no idea, but I'm willing to find out because that sounds like my kind of mojo.
Yeah.
There we go. I have just added that to the World Anvil sheet. It's now known as Slaver's Isle.
So, I mean, we can always keep our eyes out on the way there to see if we catch some strays and then, do our thing because, that's our thing.
Yeah.
Okay, since it's almost 11 o'clock, you guys, for next game, are prepared to go to and assault Slaver's Isle.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like a combat game to me. I'm down. Do you guys want to do any shopping while you're in town outside of the expensive chalk from the gem merchant?
Probably picking up some supplies like food and rations.
Yeah, you can buy barrels of rations. A barrel of rations is it is 150 copper each. Each barrel has 50 rations. So a barrel will. Sorry, each barrel is 15 days. So how many barrels do you want to buy? 15 days for 50 people. Does that make sense? For a crew.
Say 10 barrels. That'll get us through everything for a
That
while.
is 150. Sorry, that's 1,500 copper.
I got it.
And that will last you 15 times 10, 150 days. Which is essentially the entirety of the adventure.
Yeah. Dang.
Okay. There are 10 barrels. You can get them. They are full of sea rations. And since you bought 10 barrels, she gives you an entire half barrel full of lemons to prevent scurvy.
Nice.
Dang.
There you go. So she just says eat a lemon once a month and you'll be fine.
Dang.
If not, your arm will fall off.
I've watched it happen. It's not pretty.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody else wants?
No. I'm good.
No potions? No wondrous inventions? No snuff powder?
No, I'm going to make sure I'm sitting down every day and writing my sweetie letters through my pouch. Because, that's how you waste extra ones.
Hey, go for it. Go for it. She is, you are wooing. You are doing a fine job,
wooing.
sir.
I'd like to get some healing potions and stuff, enough to have at least 2 for each of us.
Okay.
If possible.
The alchemist shop, which, by the way, there's a male halfling, Tortistrian, who wears very exorbitant clothing. He's there. His specialties are potions of demutation, potions of fire breathing, potions of hill giant strength, and potions of healing. For general healing, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 general potions of healing for 40 copper pieces
Realistically,
apiece.
I'm good with just those 10. That should be fine.
Okay, he does have some graders. He does have a couple superiors, and he has a supreme, if you wanted a really big one.
No, I think I've got enough spells and things to augment just those 10 regular ones.
Okay, so 10 regular healing potions. Instead of D4s, they're D8s in my game, just to let you know.
Yeah, and how much is that going to run me?
That'd be 40 times 10, so that's 400 copper pieces.
Okay, good deal. I want to hand those out and make sure everybody's got 2 of them.
Okay.
Nice.
How much would it be to buy 10 potions worth of supplies for healing potions?
You want to buy supplies to be able to make your own?
Yes.
That'd be 25% of the cost, so that would be 150 copper pieces.
Okay, I'll also get that so that we have, just in case we need to make more.
Okay. Go ahead and buy healing potion supplies. If you attempt to craft healing potions, I will give you advantage and +2 on the check because you have the direct materials. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Go ahead and make note of that for 10 of them.
3 times across the lens as it came back up to her.
I want all of you make sure you add at least 2 of those potion of healing to your inventory.
It's like I got some killed.
Does anybody else want anything while they're in town?
I am good.
So are they gonna hold it again? Legacy, I'm sure.
All right. So next game, I am to prepare a quick travel and possibly assault of the area I've made here called Slaver's Isle.
It's gonna get bad.
That sound good to everybody?
It's You guys played late. I played.
All right. If that's modus operandi, I'm good with that. I will get that ready, and we'll see what happens.
Can we call it Papillon?
Papillon.
So we went to 10.
That's great.
11 was at hell. Yeah.
I might be able to do that. Let me see if I can change the name real quick.
In Larkport.
Slaver's Isle. What is it called?
You guys switched it
Call
up.
it Papillon. P-A-P.
I was saying either.
PAP.
Because you fucked off with your
ILLON.
That is a lot.
As in the dog breed.
No, as in the prison island. That they, I've never heard of Papillon.
Fuck you, man.
Oh,
Look it up.
Obviously that graduation event, which is
Supposedly
So
a
guarded
book
by
that,
the storm.
oh, what was his name?
no, I remember
Ted Bundy was obsessed with towards the end of his life.
oh.
Like I work for this, so we can play.
It's like an a prison island. French.
Oh wow, there's a movie about it.
Yes, 2 movies.
The only thing that there was 2 things that stunk about
What type of healing potion did you
the
get?
hotel situation.
Just a
General
regular
healing
healing potion.
Just the regular? Okay.
I have enough spells and things to augment those that I'm not worried about it. That's just,
So,
if I can't get to you.
how much? Yeah, hill giant. Just curious.
Single king room.
What's that?
How is that? The hill giant potion was.
Well, no, we got a smoking deal on it, but
Oh, you're
Oh,
talking
the
about the
Hill
potion
Giant
of
Strength.
Heal Giant Strength?
Pork
Heal
steak,
Giant Strength is 200 copper pieces.
Wasn't 1 king.
all of ours are supposed to be 2 bits.
I'll take one.
And
Okay, I subtract 200 copper and add a potion of
Oh,
Heal
yeah.
Giant Strength to your
that's
inventory.
he was not like
Oh.
anybody.
Yeah. No, I had 3 or 4 rooms.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. What
Like I
happened
do
to
every
all?
single year.
That's funny because we stayed at different hotels, Chris. Remember?
One group stayed in a different hotel because they were all scraggly.
Nope.
Hold on, let's see. I don't really need it though right now. But if I add this.
Okay, I have updated the description. There we go. I added it to Perilous Zones, so it should pop up. There we go. Slaver's Isle. Papillion Isle. Guarded by the storm giant Papillion and his elemental servitors.
Cool beans.
Alright,
Yes.
cool. Good job, guys.
Sir-
We've added onto the world.
Yay!
Okay.
You
So,
want to clean the world.
Next game, be prepared for some throwing down. Potentially rolling up an island. Have some kind of battle strategy ready. Let me know what you guys want to do. How do you want to take down this storm giant Papillion and potentially the slaver ships that may be in dock or in the area?
Ooh.
Sound fun?
Yeah.
All right, next game should be going in hot. And while we travel, I'll do random rolls to see if you run into Davy Jones.
Well, and also I want to hunt on our way there too, because we can maybe clear 1 or 2 on the way, trying to intercept flavors while we're going.
Yeah, keep that in mind. That can be part of your check, is looking for other slaver ships along the way, potentially wrapping up 1 or 2 in case there aren't 4 or 5 there.
Cool beans.
Okay.
Sounds grand.
Sounds grand. Okay, good start to a first episode of a season. We'll see what happens next episode. We go slaver hunting, right?
Yay!
It's like hunting Nazis. You're allowed to not feel bad about it.
That's kind of where I was going with this too.
We
Okay.
can do something good, and there's nothing wrong with any of it.
That's right. That's right, because what asshole would do that? Anyway, I'm rooting for you guys. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Feel free to hit up that Google group with stuff I might have already missed or not hit you up with, or things I had promised, or like details you need. I think the Google group is, as I think about it more, is kind of the right approach, because then at least I have some kind of something to go back to, and it's kind of like a checkoff list for me, right? Because you guys, I don't want to miss anything, right? I want to make sure you got everything you need. So good episode 1. Let's see if you survive episode 2. I mean, it's just a storm giant, right? How tough could this be? Alright, I'll see you guys on episode 2 of season 4. Stop streaming.